Howdy do, folks. Hope your day is going well. It's good to be back. It's good to see you guys again. Thanks for everybody who's here early. I see Banana Bread. Hey, Tao. Hey, Ariana Grenade. Hey, Rune. Hey, Pokey. Hey, Tao. I said Tao already. Hey, Nazu. How's it going? Hey, Broccoli Thoughts. Hey, Sophie. Hey, Cassie. Howdy do, Chai. Hey, Lo. Howdy do, Edo. How am I? I'm doing pretty, I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm doing way better than I was this time last week. Given that this time last week I was in the hospital. That was not a pleasant time. But I'm doing a million times better. Fair disclaimer, I'm still not 100%. I'm still on antibiotics. I'm still doing the healing thing. So this is going to be the only stream this weekend. And then next week we'll go back to the 2 streams a week. But I didn't want to wait any longer to check out patch 8. So here we are. Why the hospital? You know, while we wait for people to trickle in, let me regale you guys with the tale of why I was away for so long. So to start us out, I got sick, as many of you know. And it was just like it was a pretty regular sickness at first. You know, I had a fever, I had a cough, I had a sore throat and the sniffles. It was a bad time. You guys heard me getting sick on the last stream that I was live. And that was an unpleasant time. But then my sickness got better. After about a week, it got better. And so I decided, okay, it's about time I get back in my usual routine. I'm going to start hitting the gym. I'm going to start working on my next video, which is it was going to be the Trials of Tab Reloaded highlight stream highlight video. And I got about like a third of the way, halfway done that. And then the next day, I was once again very sick. And this time it was different, my throat was sore, yes, but it was like actively like a stabbing pain every time I swallowed. Not a fun time. So I decided, I'm gonna go to the walk-in clinic. Why am I still sick? This is awful. And why is it changing? Why is it different this time? So I go to the walk-in clinic, I tell the doc my woes, and he's just like, yeah, this is just a regular old viral infection. You just gotta wait for it to pass. Okay, doc, if you say so. So, next day happens, and I can barely swallow at all this point. I only managed like a single bite of a sandwich that day and like a few drops of water, pretty much. Because it's just way too painful to swallow. Day after that, swallowing is out the window. I can't even swallow painkillers at this point. So I'm going through it, and my fever's back in full force. The pain is agonizing. It's like spreading all through my head. Not a fun time. And I'm starting to feel pretty dehydrated. Day after that, I'm going through it. This is all I can think about is the pain. It's unending. It's all encompassing. And I am so dang thirsty. Because, you should not go that long without drinking anything. And I let my friend know. I'm like, yo, I'm going through it. I might need you to take me to the hospital. They're like, okay, well, keep me posted. Hi, Night Mommy Minthara. Sorry, I had to stop the story for that one. So anyways, yeah, I'm dying. I'm going through it. I let my friend know, like, yeah, you might have to take me to the hospital sometime soon, but I'm gonna try and get through the night, and I'll let you know how I feel tomorrow. Around like 2 a.m. that same night, I stand up because I can't sleep. Oh, I also haven't slept in a couple days at this point because, the pain. At like 2 a.m., I stand up And I completely run out of breath just from standing up, and I cannot catch my breath. So I'm like, this is it. This is how I go. I'm done. So I decided to call 911 because, you know, I live alone. I don't, you know, Theodosia's here, but she's not going to give me CPR or anything. So I decided to call 911. They show up at my apartment, and they take a bunch of tests. They take a look at all my vitals and everything, and they're like, well, you're not like in immediate danger of dying, so we can't like make you come with us. We would recommend you come to the hospital, but it's gonna be a few $100s for the ambulance trip. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for my friend to wake up and save myself the money. So that's exactly what I do. Well, that's what I try and do. At around like 6 in the morning, I just can't wait any longer. I call my friend and I'm like, please save me, take me to the hospital. Except I couldn't really talk that well, so it was more like, please save me, you know, that kind of thing. And a moment, yeah. At least the actual hospital trip was free because, you know, Canada. But anyways, so my friend takes me to the hospital. I wait 6 hours in the ER waiting room, just fucking dying. I'm a blubbering mess on the ER waiting room floor. I'm just sobbing. I'm in tears like the whole time. And then after that 6 hours, the doctor sees me almost immediately as soon as I get admitted, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is definitely not just a regular old viral infection. I'm pretty sure this is a peritonsillar abscess." And then they run a whole bunch of tests on me. You know, the next few hours of the hospital go by, and yeah, sure enough, it's a peritonsillar abscess, but like a really, really big one. So my throat's like entirely closed up. And they were planning on keeping me at the hospital for like a few days and just running IV drips on me until I feel better. But it was so big that the IV drips wouldn't get it done. So they're like, okay, we're gonna like surgically drain this shit today. At a different hospital. So my friend drove me to a different hospital where some surgeons were waiting for us, and they chopped me up, stabbed my throat a good bunch, and sent me on my merry way. And then the next few days I had to swing by an IV clinic to get some antibiotics IV'd into my bloodstream anyways. And now I'm on pills. And that's where I've been at. Anyways, good to see you guys. Hey Amy, how's it going? I missed you too. Good to be back. But I was so choked that it happened 2 days. Like I had to go to the hospital 2 days before patch 8 came out. Of all times for it to come out. New character name, peritonsillar abscess, yeah. You low-key experienced the 9 layers. Yeah, it was not a fun time. So I'm gonna be chugging water and probably going to the washroom a whole lot more this stream than usual. Hey, Zapplay, thanks for listening to your membership. Really appreciate it. Good to have you back, though. Do you already have a subclass in mind that you want to try? So today's stream, as the title implies, we're gonna be checking out everything new in patch 8. Every major thing, at least. So I got this save file here. This is my original save file, Cutie McStuffins. This was the character that I beat the game with on my very first offline attempt. As you can see, he's also a lone wolf character. I figure, you know, this character might not mean much for you guys, but it's kind of fun for me to bring this character all the way from literally day 1 release day to here, patch 8 now. Being able to check out the final patch with this character. So I figure we're just gonna go through, we're gonna respec, we're gonna put 12 levels in each class one by one, checking out the new subclasses. We're here in Act 3, so we're gonna fight some folks, test out the abilities and whatnot. And we're gonna have a grand old time. I also have Cheat Engine here pulled up, so I can give myself items if we want specific items to test stuff with. Let me find my item spawner real quick. There you go. See, I could give myself a hand crossbow +2. Hey, Dusty, how's it going? Cheating? Yeah, I know. We're cheating today, guys. I know you played D&D before, but trust me, the 2 Spellblade subclasses are even more OP. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Somehow, I've managed to avoid almost like all of the subclass stuff, like the actual like watching them. I know what most of them do because I do have the tabletop knowledge. At least I know what they do in tabletop, but I've managed to avoid spoilers for patch 8 for the most part. So this is gonna be largely my first impressions. Your tab looks like Conquest from Invincible. He's got the stash a little bit. I'm happy you aren't the sick ant anymore. Yeah, me too. Hey Rune, how's it going? Feeling largely okay. Hey Acronex. Okay, so let's get started. Let's respec with good old Withers here, and we'll go down the list alphabetically.
Thy wheel of fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Can you help me change my class, buddy? Okay. First up on our list is going to be the Path of the Giants Barbarian. We'll just go all in on strength and constitution, dexterity? Constitution. Why not? We'll just dump our mental stats for now. Don't need to worry about that. Get a little bit of wisdom. There you go. This will be our barbarian stats. Definitely take athletics proficiency, and let's go. I'm not going to worry too much. We are on balanced difficulty, so I don't think the test fights will actually be that hard. My main goal is to just see the new abilities. Okay, level 2, usual barbarian stuff, of course. We don't have our subclass yet. Okay. Starting us off at level 3, when we get the subclass, we get Vaprax Greed. Your carrying capacity is increased by 1/4. We get Giant's Rage. Enter a rage and increase in size. Your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. Gain resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saving throws. That lasts for 10 turns. As a bonus action, it's a rage. Okay. So obviously the double damage bonus on throw attacks is pretty cool. The size increase is pretty cool. Rest is pretty standard rage stuff. Have you heard of the YouTube channel, the Space Bards? Oh yeah, I love the Space Bards. They are goated. Hey Ramon Standalone, how's it going? Stand ready for my arrival, Istic. And then we also get Thaumaturgy. That's pretty fun for a barbarian. Okay. Let's see what else we got. So obviously with Giant Barbarian, it really seems to me like you want to take Tavern Brawler. Like this seems insanely good for Tavern Brawler. I cannot lie to you. So we'll take Tavern Brawler. I've missed your stream so much. You're my fave streamer by far. That's very sweet of you. I really appreciate that. Usual. Oh, this is not usual barbarian stuff. At level 5, we get Boot of the Giants. So it does 9 damage, which I'm pretty sure is based off of strength. Strength and proficiency bonus and something else, maybe? I'm not really sure. Does it say? If I mouse over it? Okay, well, we got Boot of the Giants. It does a flat amount of damage. Try to kick a target away. Your chances depend on your athletics and are higher if you're hidden or invisible. You can kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving would... Oh my god, let me try and reread that one again. You can kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving them would allow. Okay, very cool. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Ramon Standalone. 5 gifted memberships, rather. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That goes a long way towards helping out. So this is a fun ability from what I've heard. This is the ability that I kind of want to try and build around with the Barbarian run when we do that, which is likely with the streams that we're going to be doing next weekend. This seems like a really good time. Is it always flat 9 damage? No, I know the damage scales off of strength at the very least. I don't know what else it scales off of. We'll take a look when we actually use it. And then at level 6, we also get Elemental Cleaver. Channel Primordial Might into your weapon. Until the end of your rage, your weapon will deal additional Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder damage and gain the Thrown property. If thrown, it will immediately reappear in your hand. That lasts for 10 turns. And it deals an extra d6 damage. Very cool. So the extra additional damage being modifiable obviously is really good for when you're coming across enemies with like unique elemental weaknesses. Like, you know, you come across a magma method, cold damage. Throw that on. Not to mention the ability to have any weapon you throw gain the thrown property and return to your hand when you throw it. Really, really, really good. This is a great ability. And it costs nothing to change it. Yeah, there's no bonus action costs or anything. You just get to do that. That's very good. Anti-magma method ability to your subclass? Yeah, exactly. This with the snowburst ring? Yeah. I mean, any form of cold damage with the snowburst ring is really... That's just a build in and of itself. Okay, let's just take a strength buff here. We won't overthink our ASIs too much. Brutal critical, okay. And then at level 10, we get Mighty Impel. Throw a creature or object that is medium-sized or smaller. Heavier creatures and objects deal more damage on impact. This is a bonus action. So this is basically just a bonus action throw. As far as I'm aware, there's no weight limit on this, though. Which means you just gotta, like, yeet people. Doesn't matter how much they weigh. That's a really fun ability, too. No weight limit, just the size limit. Throw a dragon, then? If it's a medium dragon, yeah. And then I think... Is that it for our abilities? I'm pretty sure that's the last one we get. Level 10. Okay. And, yeah, we'll just take a con buff here. Wasn't Henry a medium dragon for a while? Yeah, he was. Okay. Very cool stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot this character is glitched out. For whatever reason, my bard is just like gone. The selection that's supposed to be all of them is only the common abilities. It'll be a little tedious while testing, but whatever. That's what we're dealing with. Okay. One thing that I want to spawn real quick is the Hell Dusk armor, because I feel like that's just going to be useful to have on all of our classes. So let me spawn in the Hell Dusk armor real fast. There you go. Had to find the ID for that real quick. Oh man, wait, what? This impedes your rage? I guess it is heavy armor. Okay, that's fine. We'll rock the armor of agility for Barbarian then. Okay. We'll get good use out of that on other classes though. Okay, let's you know what? Give me one moment real quick. Let's swing back to the main menu real fast. I'm gonna see if installing the improved hotbar mod is going to fix this shit, because that's gonna be tedious to deal with. Keep the armor off. Let me look at him more. Yeah, okay. Bunch of freaks. Okay. Where would this be? Is it not called improved hotbar? Better hotbar? Better hotbar. Okay. Let's see if that saves it. Fixing the game with mods, you know it, yeah. Hey Seth, how's it going? Hey Zaplate, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Once again, really appreciate it. Goes a long way towards helping out. Kind of curious, bracers of defense work with Dusk, but it still has heavy armor for the rage stuff. It is curious, yeah. Okay, that did fix it. Shoutouts to mods for fixing the game. Okay, let's go test this bad boy in action. So the Boot of the Giants. Hold up, let's
This is good.
take a look at what that looks like on Withers real quick.
Well struck.
Okay, so it's just 1 damage plus your strength mod, and then because we have Tavern Brawler, it's plus our strength mod again. Have you found the level up bug? Not yet, thankfully. I was talking to somebody who warned me about it, but you can use the Elven Chain medium armor. Counts as unarmored. Sure, you know what? Why not? We'll spawn in the Elven Chain medium armor. Give me one moment if it'll let me copy the UUID here. Change the script on the cheat engine. There you go. Elven Chain. I don't think this counts as unarmored. We're not getting our unarmored defense bonus, at least. Ah, we'll just rock the armor of agility. That's okay. Could you do me a favor and check if the level 6 Star Druid can use the Panther wild shape if you're going to check out the subclass anyway? Yeah, remind me when we get there and I'll do it. Okay, let's go. Beat some dudes up. There's a few dudes here we could beat up. I don't remember how many people we have left over in Worms Rock Fortress on the save file, but I kind of want to beat people up next to a pit. And there is a bridge here. What's this gith's name? This is Cutie McStuffins. Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
This will be a fun place to check this out. Okay. Let's get ourselves a fun barbarian weapon before we do this too. Let's get... Why don't we get Nerulna up in here? Since we're showing off a little throw barbarian stuff. Hey, Ramon Standalone, thanks for another 5 gifted memberships. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Hey, Elisa, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, there's Nerulna. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get to work. The Nair Mister does force damage when thrown. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's start us off.
Nothing.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage, dude. Okay, so we gotta do fun stuff like Giant's Rage. Look at that. One size category larger. Look at how we dwarf this lady. And then we can use Elemental Cleaver to just give ourselves extra damage for free. Let's make that thunder damage. That is so much blood. It really is. So this is an ability you can spam for free. There's gotta be some way to break the game doing that, right? Like, you just have to be able to break the game with this. Applying a condition to your weapon over and over. There's gotta be something you can do there. And then we get a... Yeah, fuck it. I'll look at the firearm stat lady. Look at that. It applies our rage damage bonus to the damage rider from Elemental Cleaver too. And because we threw it, it applies it twice as well. So not only does it apply the rage damage bonus onto the thrown weapon, but it applies there. And it applies on Tavern Brawler too. They changed how Damage Riders works in Honor mode, so it might not be the same in Honor mode, but if you're not playing on Honor mode, it should be like that. That's crazy, dude. That's genuinely nuts. And then we can use our Aw, we cannot use our Boot of the Giants to shove this guy. It weighs too much. But since we're raging, we have the rage damage bonus on that too. Dang, that is a damn shame that we can't throw you or shove you. And you're large, so we can't use the mighty Impel either. Okay, you know what we're gonna do then? Are you in repulsor range here? You are in repulsor range. Okay, we're just gonna get this guy out of the way then. And then we're gonna go fight some people who we can actually eat around the place. How about using a giant elixir? Yeah, we'll do that. Let me grab the UUID for that. Cloud Giant Elixir. We'll give ourselves a few of these in case we want to change elixirs throughout the stream. Okay. I gave myself 16. That should be good. The Sparkle Lands also work with the Throne Damage Riders. That's a fun time. Okay. Let's go beat some of these losers up. They really don't care what we did out here, huh? Okay, well. Fight me, folks. Let's take a short rest real quick. Fight me, folks. Okay. The Lightning Jabber plus Sparkle Lands is really good for this subclass. Oh, I bet, dude. I bet. Let's give these guys a turn to come over here, and then we can show off some of our throwing abilities before we move on to our next subclass. We only have so much time today. We have 12 subclasses to check out. We're already a half hour into the stream and we haven't even gotten past the first one. So we'll try and lure these guys out here. We're not gonna like optimize checking out every subclass with the best gear and everything. Okay. I was really hoping they would dash towards us, but sure. So with our strength elixir and with our tavern brawler, we can really cave in some chests here. 20 damage kick. That's nutty. Pull some damage riders from our radiant ring there too. We have our good old-fashioned regular throws too, of course, which apparently deal a million damage. How much health did that guy have? Not enough, evidently. Yeah, that's some pretty good stuff. Okay, I want to use our bonus action throw too, just to see what that looks like. So we'll give this lady one more turn. The subclass adds the thrown property to any weapon, so you can throw anything. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I read that. So Mighty Impel has a set throw range. We get to this plank right there with Mighty Impel. Does it have a set throw range? It says it does. Oh yeah, it definitely does. What did we critical miss there? Excuse me? What exactly did we crit miss there? Max 9 regardless of what's being thrown, yeah. Oh. Okay, cool stuff. I definitely can't wait to play around more with this subclass. But let's get back to camp and start testing some other stuff. Yeah. Use the feet of the giant. I already did, man. I did that. Hey, Luca, how's it going? Good to see you. I was not there. I'm sorry, we only have so much time today, guys.
Thy weak dost thou require a new ally, as thou didst.
Okay. Next on our list is Bard. Excited to check this out. I'm not gonna care too much about these spells that we take here. We'll probably hire a Hierling to check out whatever we got going on with this subclass, since I know it's ally dependent, largely. Let's just bump up our charisma and dexterity. Yeah, that looks good to me. Lower our intelligence. Good enough. Okay. I wish there was a way to make a giant multiplayer game so we could play with you. Yeah, I don't know if I'd really like to play with like 100 people at the same time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, sure, Thunderwave, thank you. Okay, starting at level 3, we get our new subclass, College of Glamour, which gives us Mantle of Inspiration. Imbue 2 allies with your vigor and grant them 5 temp HP. If they're hit with a melee attack, the attacker becomes charmed. This takes a bardic inspiration and a bonus action. Okay. 5 temp HP is kind of like whatever, even at level 3. The guaranteed charm is nice though. You can do stuff with that. Such as command, actually. Which, do we already have that? I know College of Glamour... Is it College of Glamour that gives that? Oh well, we'll find out. Sorry I'm late, I was looking up how to tell if an isopod is pregnant. Happens to the best of us. Okay. Cool. It's great unless you're doing a solo run. Can you use it on yourself at all, or is it only other people? We'll just bump up our charisma here. Get a little Rizalicious. It's allies. I'm assuming that means only other people. Okay. Go forwarding, sure. Why not? Okay, and then here at level 6, we get Mantle of Majesty Command. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop its weapon. Targets that are charmed automatically fail their saving throw. Yeah, there you go. And this is a bonus action too, once again. Lasts for 10 turns. Pretty good stuff. Being able to guarantee charm or guarantee command enemies is pretty nice, especially as a bonus action. I do like that. What kind of creatures does that include undead? I'd imagine it would just be whatever command regularly works on. You know, somebody said take actor last time. We'll take actor this time. How about that? Get our charisma up to 20. Wiki says it works on undead too. That's pretty good. Hey Carol, how's it going? What are we up to? We're just checking out the new subclasses. Did I skip over an ability here? Or is there just not one after 6 from here? We got magical secrets. Always love a bit of magical secrets. Take a banishing smite and fucking fireball. Why not? Yeah, we like a little Otto's Irresistible Dance. Okay. You know what? Let's take Shatter. And we'll take... we'll bump up our dexterity. Why not? Okay. So is it just the 2 abilities that we get then? just Mantle of Command and Mantle of Inspiration? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, it's something, I guess. Okay, we'll throw on the Helldusk armor. Oh, and we never threw a helmet back on. Whoops. Okay. And then we'll get a Hierling and see what this looks like in action.
What's up for discussion? Thy will dost thou require a new ally?
The temp HP to the Inspiration Mantle increases at level 6 and 10. Okay.
Instead.
I would like to talk about Hirelings. Give me a Hierling. Give me, sure. I just got the achievement for getting a Hierling. This is the first time I've ever gotten a Hierling, guys.
No, never mind.
Okay, we'll just, we'll get a little bit more giant barbarian action going on here. I did it. Yippee. I think the subclass might be the most underwhelming, but only because Bard is good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's only like 2 abilities. I don't think they're bad abilities by any means, but it's just the subclasses that it has to compete with are really good. Like, how do you reasonably compete with Swords Bard? Congrats, man. It took me like 20 hours to get that one. Yeah, and here I managed to get it after 830 hours. New Barb is done with throw build? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Sure.
Everything is clear.
Ah, yeah. So the temp HP goes up to 11 at the... oh my god. Okay, so the temp HP goes up to 11 at level 12. That's cool. And we get to imbue 4 allies instead of 2.
Another step forward.
Okay. This is once per long rest. Alright. Interesting. Swing by Basilisk Gate and see what it looks like in action. Went up at level 10, I think. Yeah, I believe that.
On my way.
Okay, Hierling _ Barbarian. What's your shtick? What do we want to do with you? We'll just give you some stuff, and yeah, that looks good. We'll send you into action that way. Good enough. Who we beaten up? We'll beat up some guards here. There's a guy here. Okay, so we can use Mantle of Inspiration. Look, it sure does look like we can cast it on ourselves. Yeah, we can use that on ourselves. Okay. Well, that's good. That makes me like it a little bit more, that's for sure.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
I'll do a little quick save here in case it's a pain to get out of this fight. And get beating people up.
Assaulting someone.
Oh Oh my god, the chickens. Oh no. Oh, they accidentally hit themselves with that too. I didn't think they were in range for that.
Folk don't even think about it much, I bet.
Okay. So, theoretically, we should be able to do stuff like this. Provoke an attack of opportunity. Get them to hit them. They're charmed. And then we can use Mantle of Majesty command. Drop your weapon. Guaranteed 100% rate. And then just go in and steal the weapon. I like that. That's fun. That's not bad at all. It sucks that it's only 11 temp HP, but you know, combined with like a barbarian, that's not bad. You can
Comes easy these days.
you can extend that a little bit. Other than that, I guess we're just a normal old bard, so we can. I don't like that it's concentration though. That's rough. That's really rough. Means we gotta settle for fireballing dudes, I guess. Mr. Schumann, please wish me some luck. Got a job interview tomorrow and I'm sick. Oh, good luck. Sorry to hear you're sick. What's the job interview for though?
Only way to raise awareness
Oh, there was another weapon. Where did he get that from?
editors there couldn't give a toss about hanging.
Okay, so
Breathing, despite everything.
yeah, it seems like this class is just a little bonus action heavy. Like, if we use our Mantle of Command, which is somewhere over there. Yeah, it's really over there, huh? There you go. If we use our Mantle of Commands, then that means we're not refreshing the temp HP, which means it's not guaranteed. With the Illithid charm power, it's not bad though. It's not bad at all. Okay. And being able to bonus action command once per turn, once your spell save DC is high enough, is good, even if it's not guaranteed. Because chances are you can still do, like, something about it, you know? Still probably work. Yeah, it still works.
Nothing
Okay.
can stand in my way.
That's not bad. I do think, so far, I really prefer the giant barbarian, though. This is good stuff. I like this. Beating dudes to death with other dudes is phenomenal.
Strung up to die by the city.
Bonus action command once per turn. I thought it was long rest refresh. It's long rest refresh for the ability, but it lasts for 10 turns. It's concentration. You can recast it every turn during that 10 turns.
Here we go again.
Okay. Well, that's pretty solid
I've
stuff.
seen everything.
Yeah. Let's reload the save real quick. These guys are really convenient to murder. I like having them around, so we'll bring them back to life so we can murder them again. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's not bad. I wish it didn't refresh on a long rest so you could actually like, use it every fight, but it's not bad. Okay. Let's head back to camp. Have you done the Barbarian solo run yet? No, but it'll likely be starting next weekend. There's a poll up right now between Barbarian and Paladin. Looks like the people really want to see Barbarian though, so that'll likely be happening.
Ah, I shall be here in my camp.
This is not the character I want to be doing this with.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, Withers.
Dost thou require as the
Let's go. On to Cleric. New subclass Death Domain. Alongside its new cantrip, Toll the Dead. Very cool stuff. Few new cantrips, actually, the Death Domain has access to. Bursting Sinew, Toll the Dead. Both very cool stuff. I'm looking forward to testing those out. Okay, let's take a look at Toll the Dead here real quick while we're at it. It's a necromancy cantrip that deals 1d12 necrotic damage. Ring the bell of impending doom. If the target is at full health, you deal 1d8 necrotic damage instead, and is a wisdom save with 18 meters of range. So this means it does more damage if enemies are missing health. And we also have Bursting Sinew, another necromancy cantrip that deals a d10 piercing damage, exploding a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. A dex save with a range of 18 meters. This is a little AoE thing here. Very excited to check that out. And Death Domain itself gets False Life and Ray of Sickness as its domain spells. And Reaper. Your necromancy cantrips that only target one creature can target an additional creature. That seems really good. That seems really, really good. Will be Kalemvor. And I believe our proficiencies are different than like a usual cleric too, right? No? We do get martial weapon proficiency as well. Okay. That's not bad. Coolio. Stump charisma, bump up our constitution a little bit. Get ready to check this out. Weapon proficiency plus medium armor? I'm pretty sure every cleric gets medium armor proficiency. At level 2, we get our Channel Divinity Touch of Death. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic damage. Seems very good with Inflict Wounds, yeah. Okay, exciting stuff. We really don't need to worry about spells because we're a cleric. At level 3, we get some more domain spells. Ray of Enfeeblement and Blindness. Okay. Bump up our wisdom, why not? At level 5, our domain spells are Animate, Dead, and Vampiric Touch. Coolio. Vampiric Touch seems like it would be good with our Channel Divinity as well. The subclass would be so good with a Quicken spell. Well, every class would be made better with a Quicken spell. Spells you cast ignore resistance to necrotic damage. Wow. So at level 6, we get Inescapable Destruction. That seems really good. I won't lie. Finally, full damage, Blight in Act 2 against plants. You go Cleric. Yeah, that took them long enough. At level 7, our domain spells are Blight and Death Ward. At level 8, we get Divine Strike Necrotic, dealing an extra D8 necrotic damage on our melee attacks. Sure, bump up that. At level 9, our domain spells are Contagion and Cloud Kill. Even though it ignores resistance, this still feels like I'm going to be crying against shadows and other stuff in Act 2. Oh yeah, I mean, they have immunity, don't they? Like a lot of stuff in Act 2, at least. Okay. Let's see what we look like in action. Sure, why not? 19 con. Few things are completely immune to Necro. Yeah, one nice thing is that Merkel is not immune to necrotic damage, just resistant. So this is actually like a reasonable way to damage Merkel. Okay, we'll leave our Hierling in camp for future testing. For now, let's just get out there and see what we look like with this setup. At least shadows take more radiant damage, which Cleric has a lot of. Oh yeah.
Everything is clear.
Why don't you go to camp, buddy? Stay there. Okay. Let's see what we look like in action here. So we can multicast Toll the Dead because of our Reaper feature. Is that what it's called? Just Reaper? Yeah, just Reaper. Very cool.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
That's pretty respectable damage, too. Got a little Shield of Faith going. Hopefully these guys don't murder us. Well, it's not murdering us. Inflict wounds can crit, so max damage spell theoretically can be clerics now? Yeah. Look at what is going on here. Did I prepare inflict wounds? I did. Okay, good. What's your favorite subclass in patch 8? This is the third one I've checked out so far. Out of the 3 so far, Giant Barbarian. Okay, so we can use like an upcasted inflict wounds, and then also, okay, I was gonna say also channel divinity, but we could also just miss. Yeah. From what I've heard, the spellbook duplication is from improved UI. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, guys, this is just rude at this point. Yeah. Get over yourselves. Okay, you know what we can do then? We can Vampiric Touch and upcast this. And then use Channel Divinity. Well, he died like instantly. But I want to see if... So it says it deals extra necrotic damage. Vampiric Touch... What do you say? Regain half as much. Alright, let's see what happens here. So it did the extra 29 necrotic damage. So that's extra damage equal to twice your cleric level plus your wisdom modifier. All right. It's a shame it doesn't heal you extra, but that's a lot of extra damage. You're coming with me. These guys are critting us like crazy. We can do a little bursting sinew here. We want to get silly with it. Let's give that a whirl. Oh, we can dual cast that too. I heard that you used to be able to do that like twice on the same corpse. You know what, actually what we're gonna do then, we're going to, I'm really not a fan of this glitch. Oh, I did not mean to click over there. I was gonna say we're gonna run up and vampiric touch that guy, but I guess we're not going to. Unless I can fly, which I don't know if this character can do. This character can fly. Okay, we're gonna get one more corpse. And then we're going to blow up both corpses on this guy. You can double target the same corpse? I don't think you can anymore. I'm pretty sure they changed that.
Horrible, those gallows aren't. Shame no one cares enough. Folk don't even think.
Yeah, you definitely cannot double target the same corpse anymore. But we can double target the corpses separately and do that. That's pretty good. That's just like a fireball as a cantrip. Deck save, what is this sacred flame? God forbid. Okay, that's this is pretty good stuff. Yeah, I like this. That's not bad, dude. That is not bad at all. Did I save before I massacred them this time? I genuinely cannot tell. Well, they're dead. Yeah, that was pretty good. Why is Vampiric Touch hidden so hard? We upcasted it a wee bit. And it's also... yeah, we just upcasted it. That's pretty much it. Nothing else to it. So this seems really good. Being able to multicast your cantrips like that is really, really strong. Not to mention having the Channel Divinity to deal an extra guaranteed 29 extra damage is really good. Channel Divinity 2? No, just Channel... we only Channel Divinity the one time, and that guy already died. We just Channel Divinity'd his corpse. We didn't check out the Divine Strike Necrotic. But, you know, we know what that does. Still, I kind of want to mess around with this, with these abilities a little bit more. So let's go see if we can find some more regular old Joes to beat up. Some non-Steel Watcher bros. Divine Strike has cool animation? Okay, we'll check it out. What's a fun group of guys to beat up? I don't think I did the Cuck Beach fight on this save, now that I think about it. Maybe that'll be our testing ground going forward. Shart finally has a good cantrip to spam. I mean, Bursting Sinew seems pretty good, but Toll the Dead seems genuinely amazing.
Walk in death.
This is the wrong waypoint. I always do that. Bone Chill and Toll the Dead. I think Toll the Dead's better than Bone Chill, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, we can cheat in the Staff of Cherished Necromancy. Sure, why not? I don't think it really matters that much, but sure, why not? The biggest problem with the Staff of Cherished Necromancy is that a lot of the good necromancy spells I don't think actually make your enemies make saving throws. I guess it's good for Toll the Dead and Bursting Sinew. But like, other than that, there's like Blight. And I don't think Blight's that good. Hot take. I think Blight is pretty dang mid at best. It just the fact that it only targets one enemy is really just not that good. Hey Sofa, how's it going? In Act 3 already? You're so fast. What can I say? I'm a speedy fella. Blight is good against plants. Finally, with Grave, or what is this? Death Domain? Is it Death Domain or... Yeah. Finally, with Death Domain, it is. Blight lacks flexibility. If you just wanted raw damage, it always feels like you have better options. Yeah, that's basically how I feel about Blight. It has no flexibility, and if you're just going for damage, there's better options.
Looks like
Okay.
those two are about to fight.
So this will be our new testing ground going forward. Before we hop into this fight, which I actually think they're about to do like right now. Yeah, okay. I was looking for a button to restore my spell slots. Which I think I can do mid-combat anyways. Hold up, fellas. Give me a moment. Give me back my 6th level spell slot. There you go. Yeah, give me a few of those. Why not? I'll Psionic Dominance that. Blight is pretty bad in D&D because it's a con save and is bad damage, and worst of all, it's a level 4 spell, so you could cast Summon Greater Demon, which is amazing. It is a cool spell, yeah. When you do Drunken Monk solo run, whenever that is, please make them a Rock Lee knockoff. I don't think I'll ever do a Drunken Monk solo run, if I'm being honest with you. We already did a Monk run, so... these guys are dying, like, really fast, actually. It's kind of rude of them. I was really hoping I could test this stuff a little bit better, but... We can do... just the one corpse there? Sure do wish there was another corpse there. We could do something like... You know what? Let's check out our Divine Strike. Let's fly in and take a look at what this looks like. Then we can do a silly little touch of death. Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's good fun. Can't you corpse explosion the same corpse multiple times? No, you can't. Damn, these guys are getting fucked up. Okay, well, don't do that, Fungalsby. Goes bad after exploding, who would have thought? It is a shame that they patched that. I would have liked to have played with some of the janky patch 8 stuff. Like Booming Blade giving extra attack. Or like working with extra attack. Oh no. Okay, so bursting sinew does not work when the corpse gets too damaged. Which, if it's anything like animate dead, means it doesn't work with, like, if the corpse died to necrotic, radiant, fire, acid, cold, or lightning damage, something like that. Oh, that is so sad. Well, I'm blowing all these losers up. That is so sad. So you need near mint corpses? I guess so, yeah. Everybody knows you can only defile pristine corpses. Wouldn't want to be blowing up any, you know, half-destroyed corpses. Where's the fun in that? Is there a mod that gets rid of damaged corpses? I don't know, actually. I think I could explode a burned body. Yeah, you would think that. It's called Necromancy Plus. Okay. That makes sense that exists. Okay. Well, our channel divinity is all worn out. So if we're sticking with necrotic stuff, we're probably just doing like Toll the Dead nonsense. That was not a lot of damage. In fact, that was like 8 damage to that one guy. To the cookman. Massive damage. Oh yeah, huge damage. We are on balance difficulty though, so I don't think they're gonna actually be able to get us. We can consume our life essence though, thanks to our fun staff, and do stuff like that, which is always a good time. This is the biggest problem with necromancy spells, in my opinion, is that so many of them are just single target. Druid up next? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the alphabetical order we're going in. I've seen better cantrip builds, even my Acid Mancer hits harder, and that's embarrassing. This isn't a cantrip build, though. This is just using one cantrip. Cassie throwing shade. Yeah, Cassie is throwing shade for like no reason too. I like Death Domain Cleric quite a lot though, from my first impressions of it. I like the cantrips it gets. I like the Reaper ability. It seems really, really good early game. It seems pretty solid to have late game too. Not like extraordinary, mind you. But it seems good. Late game. Early game, it seems just straight up bananas. I like the Channel Divinity. Just dealing a fuck ton of extra damage is really good. Yeah, all in all, I think this is a strong and fun subclass. Hey Diversify, how's it going? Okay, let's reload our save before these guys kill each other. And then we'll respec into Druid. Now I feel bad. I thought you were disappointed by the DPS output. I was just disappointed that he saved that one saving throw.
Best be on my way.
I guess you'll mostly want to run it with debuffs, Reverb, Radiating Orb, and Damage Rider. Yeah, I mean, I could see you wanting to do that. There's not a lot of items, I think, that buff necrotic damage cantrips. So probably debuffs is the way to go. Does it get the Truant Seal of Approval? Yeah, Death Domain Cleric definitely does. Okay. Next up is Druid. Once again, Wisdom and Con. Good enough. We won't stress the cantrips too much, I don't think. From which playthrough is this character? This was my very first playthrough that happened offline. Okay, level 2, we get Circle of the Stars. You are guided by the infinite mysteries of the cosmos. It is through your understanding of the stars that your druidic magic gains its potency. Very cool. So our subclass features give us Star Map, a map of the stars you can use as a resource to cast Guiding Bolt. And you can expend a wild shape charge to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. You can take on starry form Archer, which is a constellation of an archer that appears on you. As a bonus action while in this starry form, you can cast Luminous Arrow. That's pretty good. A d8 plus 3 radiant damage for free as a bonus action. Lasts until long rest. Or there's Chalice. Whenever you cast a healing spell that consumes a spell slot, you can heal an extra d8 plus 3. Oh, you can heal yourself or another creature within reach. For free. Cool. And then there's Starry Form Dragon. When you make a saving throw to maintain con on a spell, a result of 9 or lower is considered a 10. And as a bonus action, you can use Dazzling Breath, which is free AoE damage nearby. That seems really good. Honestly, all of them seem really good. And then you get Guiding Bolt and your Star Map Guiding Bolt always prepared. Okay, cool. I'm playing a Star Druid in an IRL campaign. Free guiding bolts are very fun. They seem very fun. That sounds so OP for level 2. That sounds insane for level 2. I agree with you there, Bouch. Okay. The Dazzling Breath gets another d6 every time cantrips do, so 4d6 by the end. That doesn't seem very good late game. I mean, it's free damage either way. I don't think druids do a lot with their bonus actions usually. So it's still okay, but like early game, that seems really good. And then at level 6, we get Cosmic Omen. Omens of the future that you gain from consulting the stars, they let you use your reaction to affect the outcome of certain rolls. Whenever you long rest, you consult the stars for a cosmic omen of weal or woe. The omen grants you the ability to increase or decrease attack rolls and saving throws, and to increase your allies' ability checks. Okay. Hey, dragon friends. It's going good. I'm having a good time checking out the new subclasses. Things are going grand. Level 9, we get another star map and another cosmic omen. And we get Twinkling Constellations at level 10. Your starry forms are improved, the archer's damage and the chalice's healing are each increased by a d8, and the dragon gains the ability to hover and fly at a movement speed of 6 meters. Okay. Free flight too? That seems pretty good. Alrighty. Let's see what it looks like in action. No Panther for Star Druid, huh? That doesn't look like it. Okay, well, let's start checking out Dragon, I guess. This class goes well with Radiating Orb gear. I bet it does. Yeah, let's actually... Why don't we spawn in the... What are the Radiating Orb gloves called? The Luminous gloves? Let's spawn in the Luminous gloves. I can find my item spawner. There you go. And why don't we also get in the do we want the luminous armor too? Our AC's gonna tank. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Who cares? Get in the luminous armor. There's a very real chance we die in this fight because of this, but it'll be fun to see all the radiating orbs. And let's get the Boots of Stormy Clamor for old time's sake, why don't we? Okay. There you go. Shield +3. Yeah, we can We can throw in Viconia's Walking Fortress too, so we don't immediately die. Okay. There you go. Let's go see all this in action. Coruscation ring? I actually already have that on. This character was rocking that shit from the get-go. I think there's a mace in the Luminous set, Sacred Star maybe? Yeah, there is, but I'm pretty sure that only applies when you actually like hit people with the mace. And we won't be doing much of that. Okay, so how the hell does this work? Cosmic Omen. This is... we need to take a long rest to get that working first? I don't have camp supplies. What the hell, man? Hold up. There's a button here that lets me gain the benefits of a long rest. I wonder if that's going to trigger it. Hey, Jesse, how's it going? Cast Heroes Feast? Oh, yeah, you're right. We're a cleric. What am I doing? Or we're a druid. What am I doing? We have Goodberry. Even better. 4 camp supplies at a time? We could do that. Feast supplies, yippee. Okay. What? Did I not pick up the feast supplies? They're definitely in my inventory. Alright, whatever. Game's just straight up lying to me. You have that helmet that does radiant damage to enemies that miss you, which can give them radiant orb? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get to that point, really, where that's important. Not in this fight. Okay, let's go check it out in action. Also, what did this do? What did Cosmic Omen do? Okay, I see. So it gives us these. Cosmic Omen of Woe, attack roll, subtract 1d6 from an enemy's attack roll that if it would otherwise hit. Subtract 1d6 from an enemy's saving throw if it would otherwise succeed. Cool. Very fun. Let's get our starry form going. Check out Starry Form Dragon to start with. We might do this fight a few times just to see all the various forms that we can take on.
Looks like those two are about to fight.
But let's get into the fight and see what happens. Must we really fight? Hold up, he's gonna call us a cuck.
Pacifist in Baldur's Gate. Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
Hell yeah. Oh, we are going late. Well, that pop-up seems annoying to deal with. Okay, a little rude of you to summon your wolf right next to me. Swashbuckler is okay-ish. I'm really looking forward to Swashbuckler, actually. I think it'll be good. It's kind of random, but have you played Ninja Garden? I can't say I have. I don't even think I've heard of it. Okay, so we have advantage on concentration saves, which means we're pretty good at like doing something silly like trying to hold person a million of these guys all at the same time. So what if we do, or we don't have advantage on saves, but we have like, we can't roll below a 10. So what if we do something like this? And then we can make people save their fail their saves even harder, so we can more reliably do shit like this with this class, which seems really, really good. And then we can also fly in and hit them all with our dazzling breath. Ah, this seems pretty good. I must admit, guys, this seems pretty good. Your class looks really fun. Which one are you playing? This is Star Druid. And yeah, it is. It does seem pretty good. Yeah, fuck them up. They saved. How rude. Moonbeam won't get broken that easily unless you get to Act 2. Yeah, Moonbeam's got to be really good with this subclass too. Which I don't think I have it prepared, unfortunately. We'll remind me to prepare that for the next time we do this fight, because we will do this fight again. Checking on one of the other starry forums. So we can, like, for example, Dazzling Breath these four. And then we also have a free Guiding Bolt that we can just do repeatedly over and over. And in fact, with our hold person, if we really want to, we can... Okay, we don't need to be afraid of the fire, because we have Helldusk armor. We can just get guaranteed crits here. And that doesn't even use a spell slot. Doing like hold person nonsense like this too seems really good with the archer form as well, because the archer is also guaranteed crits. Fire can break your concentration anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons we didn't have to worry about fire. Yes, this seems very good. This seems quite good, dare I say. Very, very good. Little rude that it didn't let me cast shield that time, but okay. And you can change forms without expending any resources? Really? I assumed it would take a wild shape to change forms. Oh yeah, we have this too. I forgot about our 6-meter fly. No, you're right. We really just do get to change forms for free. That's bananas. Doesn't even use a bonus action. What? What? That's insane. So we could just like redo this if we want to. A little rude that that guy saved, and because we have a free bonus action attack roll. Wait, no, I shot the fucking guy. I shot the vase right next to this person. It was a warning shot. Excuse me? How? How is that? Oh, right, because we're not dragon. We're not dragon anymore. I sure do wish if shield like ever actually let me block the magic missiles though. Yippee, there you go. And now we can do the free crit. Yeah, that's fucked up, guys. Oh my god, that's so good. We can guiding bolt. Make you fail your save on reverb. Why not? And then we have advantage on this hit because of our free guiding bolt. That's insane. That's insane. What the hell? Okay, I mean, obviously, once again, this is a pretty easy fight, and this is on balanced difficulty. But like, wow. All right, let's run that one back. Let's see that one in action again. Okay, so what else do we have? We have Chalice, which is a free, as an average of 14 healing every time we cast a healing spell. Okay, instead of Ice Knife, we'll take Healing Word. Instead of Thunder Wave, we'll take Moonbeam. And we'll go in with Chalice active. And we'll see what we can look like with all this healing. This, I think this might be my favorite one yet, actually. I'm really surprised.
Are you serious?
But this is good, guys. I like this. I like Star Druid a lot. Yeah, it's not free from the start. It does take a wild shape and a bonus action to get into your starry form, but like once you're in it, just being able to switch on the fly, bananas, dude, bananas. Okay, I kind of want them to hit me, to hurt me, because I want to see what the healing is like. I mean, imagine having this much healing with like the periaptive wound closure. You literally heal, please show me my hotbar. We would heal 9 off of this and then 21 off of this. So that's 30 healing for a bonus action. A level 1 spell slot bonus action. Okay, hit me, fellas. Yeah. Oh no, I'm septic. Okay, that's actually pretty rude. Because I'm not injured because of that. What the fuck, man? Okay. Oh no, Lesser Restoration gave me my health back. Hit me, goddammit. Alright, we're gonna try and run through the middle of these guys. The feature to switch for free is a level 10 feature. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Well, they're not hitting me, guys. And you have 4 of these Cosmic Omens per long rest, too. That's really good. When you try Ranger's Swarmkeeper, would highly suggest using a Damage Rider build. Yeah, I probably will. Okay, there's a little bit of damage on us. We shielded and we got hit by the magic missiles. We took 0 damage from them though. That's shield doesn't like stop you from getting hit by them, it just makes the damage 0. Okay, so we're injured now. We can chalice. And then bonus action healing word ourselves. And then heal ourselves again. Okay, that was really bad healing. But imagine if we rolled better on that. Whoa, that's so much healing. Crazy. This shit's busted. Did you guys see how much healing that was? Yeah, I like Star Druid, guys. Ow. Oof, ouch, owie. I didn't see how much healing that was. Do it again. It was not a lot. You really didn't miss out on much. How much was it? It was 9, guys. It was 9. Like I said, you really didn't miss out on much. Okay, so I'm thinking what we're gonna do here. We're a little low health. We could go all in on the healing if we really want to. But let's just wrap this fight up, why don't we? Really rather not hit ourselves with this, but we'll do it like this. We'll do that. And then we can go like dragon form. And then do a wee bit of dragoning all over them. Can I hit all 3 of these guys next to me? I'd really like to. Okay, we'll take the attack of opportunity. There you go. Yeah, this Dragon Breath ability is pretty good too, actually. It's better than I thought it was gonna be, even in Act 3. You ever gonna do a Jack of all trades run? Yes, I will. After I do all the other class challenges. It's AoE at least, the healing? From the chalice form? It's not AoE. Single target. Okay. Let's kill these bozos here. Yeah, let's get murdering these nerds. How do I want to murder them though? Honestly, I don't think we're gonna die to anybody except this dude just from magic missiling us like over and over and over again. So what if we do something silly and just hold person all of them again? Because that worked wonders for us last time. And then we can fly. We can use our dragon flight. Whee! That was fun and mystical. And we go fly up here, and then switch to our archer form, and then shoot him in the fucking face. Yeah, I really like this subclass. Big fan of this subclass, guys. And Old Flake Eyes is free now. So what if we shoot old Flake Eyes? And then like, oh, we're missing a little bit of health? Okay. Great. We'll switch to our Chalice form. Use a little healing word on ourselves. Use a little Chalice healing on ourselves. Now we're back to half health now. Easy peasy. Nothing to worry about. There's just so much versatility here. It's kind of insane. Use our free guiding bolt again. No need to expend spell slots. You know, we don't, spell slots are so last year. We'll just kill everybody for free instead. Would it be as strong against enemies with Radiant Retort? Obviously not, dude. No, radiant damage is in fact worse against enemies who retort radiant damage. Okay, let's go check out our next class. First try? Yeah, we got it. First try, both tries. What would you fall back to? I mean, you got other stuff. You're still a druid. You can still Ice Storm and Insect Plague, and Moonbeam works against enemies with Radiant Retort. Like, you're still a full class outside of this. Okay.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Let's go check out what's next on our list. Oh, is Druid? Is Fighter next? Is that how the alphabet works? Is Druid spellbook always that massive? Nah, there's a bug going on with improved UI. It's just duplicating everything.
Thy will dost thou require a new as the
Arcane Archer next. Okay, I'm looking forward to this one. Let's just go archery fighting style. Bump up our dexterity. Constitution. Oh boy. Arcane Archer. I hardly know her. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, you know, I'll give you a little laugh track for that one. There you go. Sorry, I missed the button the first time. That was a good one. Okay, level 3. We get our subclass Arcane Archer. We get the Arcane Arrow resource, which we use for our arcane shots. Of which there's quite a few. Let's read through them. Did you get some int? Oh, is it int based? Oh no. Fine, it's fine. We'll throw on the headband of intellect. Okay. Use abjuration magic to potentially banish your target to the Feywild. Seems pretty good. It's a charisma save. Okay. Use enchantment magic to deal an additional 2d6 psychic damage. Target must succeed a saving throw or become charmed. That's a wisdom save. Use evocation magic to make an arrow explode on impact and deal an additional 2d6 force damage to targets within 3 meters. No save on that one. Use necromantic magic to deal an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. Target must succeed a constitution saving throw or become feeble. Deal an additional 2d6 poison damage. Affected entity's move speed is reduced by 3 meters and it'll take 2d6 slashing damage when it moves. And there's a strength save to probably avoid becoming entangled, were I to wager. Use divination magic to make your arrows seek a target. The arrows deal additional 1d6 force damage and possibly applies fairy fire. This arrow always hits its target. There's a dex save to avoid fairy fire. Use illusion magic to deal additional 2d6 psychic damage. Target must succeed a saving throw or become blinded. That's a wisdom save. Use transmutation magic to attack all those within the line of your shot. Each target must succeed a saving throw or be dealt an additional 1d6 piercing damage. That's a dex save. Cool. Okay. I want to check out Grasping Arrow. Bursting Arrow. And Piercing Arrow to start. Okay. Just bump up our dex for now. I love the level 1 turn banish. It's busted. Yeah, being able to banish big targets seems very useful. I heard the saves use a different casting stat if you multiclass into a charisma/wisdom caster. That's peculiar. That is strange stuff, I must admit. Like War Cleric? Interesting. Is it with like every caster? Okay, level 7, we get another Arcane Arrow. We get Magic Arrow. All of your ranged attacks are considered magical to overcome resistance. Okay. When you miss, and then we also get Curving Shot. When you miss with any magical ranged attack, use a bonus action to attack the next closest target with the same attack. And we get another Arcane Shot. It's like Banishing Arrow. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Is there any feats that are like crazy good for archers? I guess Sharpshooter. If you multiclass Ranger and Sorcerer, you can twin spell Hail of Thorns to hit 2 creatures with just 1 attack. Neat. Level 10, we get another Arcane Arrow and another Arcane Shot. Let's take... I guess I'd rather have Shadow Arrow. Okay, looks like that's everything we get for the subclass. Interesting. I'm about to start my solo Honor Necromancer run. Wish me luck. Good luck, Night Mommy. Okay. Well, you know what we gotta do. We're an archer. Let's pull out the Titan string bow. Let me grab it from my silly little item spawner. Whoops. Not the right one. There's our Titan string bow. Phenomenal. And then I said we'd grab the Headband of Intellect so that I can actually use these arrows somewhat reliably. And it's probably not unrealistic to use the Warped Headband of Intellect as like an actual item in a Arcane Archer build. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Shadow Arrow with Resonance Stone could be dirty. Oh, I'm sure it is. Yeah, I mean, we can do all the usual stuff too. We could go Ballast Armor, Resonance Stone, all that stuff. But we already all know what that looks like. Everybody's gonna instantly die. We already have Titan String Bow with the Cloud Giant Elixir. This will be good enough, honestly. I want to at least show off somewhat what these abilities do. Alright, let's go take a look at them in action. This way. Okay, I'm excited to see what this looks like.
Looks like those two are about to fight.
Howdy, gang.
You help me kill the. Are
Hold
you
up.
serious?
We gotta listen to the cuck line again.
In Baldur's Gate. Ha! Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
All right, let's go. Variety of damage type is neat. Yeah, from the subclass for sure. All the damage types are good to the point where I don't really think the variety really matters that much. Like, both force and psychic damage don't really get resisted that much, so it's like you don't really need to have the variety if you already have one, but it's nice. Okay, so we see a group full of enemies. This looks like a wow, this is a huge AoE. Yeah, that's colossal. This is a pretty fat line too. So this hits one person and then explodes for 2d6 damage. Piercing arrow hits everybody within the line. So piercing arrow is probably what we want to do right here. Let's take a look at what it looks like. Okay. Why was that not like a ton of damage? Is it... Okay. So if you succeed the saving throw, take half damage. No, if you succeed the saving throw, you take half damage on the extra d6. And that's it. But the piercing shot is not adding our strength mod to the damage. Interesting. Or sharpshooter. Yeah, it's just not adding our damage riders. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Oh, I'm sorry. Come up. Good girl. Theodosia wants to say hi, guys. Sorry, we're taking a quick break. There she is. Pretty baby. Pretty baby. Oh, I found out that she loves this thing. The tape measure. Hold up. Oh. She loves the tape measure. Look at that. Oh, that's my thumb. Big fan of that. She can't get enough of it. You just hold it for her and she's like, yeah, that's my shit. She loves measuring. Yeah, huge fan of it. I wish she didn't chew on the metal bit though. I'm a little worried it's gonna like chop up the inside of her mouth. Okay, well, piercing shot, piercing arrow, very disappointing. The shot does not benefit from Titan String because it does not have an attack roll. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. You're right. So it's guaranteed damage at least, I guess. But that is really disappointing. Other than that, for our AoE options, we got our bursting arrow, of course, which we can fire off at fucking blunt scuncher. And there's the damage that you expect to see. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Theodosia. I'm sorry, guys. My alarm's going off. That means I gotta pop some pills real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be one moment. Okay, Theodosia, let's go pop some pills, my love. Okay, I'm back. Here we are. Okay, so at least the bursting arrow works more or less how we expect and want it to. What else have we got? Let's use our... What are the odds of you failing a strength save? Probably not great. Maybe we'll try and use a grasping arrow on this person. See what, if we can apply the... Yeah, that's a little what I was worried about. It's a lot of damage, man. Stupid sexy Titan string bow. God damn it. Okay. Let's just fire off grasping arrows on Kairos. Oh, you're gonna die. Good freaking. Okay, what about you? Oh, you didn't get grasped. Man, these guys are good at resisting this stuff. Ooh, we get to see our curving shot. I was wanting to see that. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. I like curving shot quite a lot. Curving shot is a bonus action? Oh, that's weird. I mean, I still like it, but that's weird. Saving throws calculated with our intelligence, which isn't too great. It's only 17, but that's probably what you'd expect from an arcane archer anyways. Curving shot doesn't do an attack roll, however. I don't understand what you mean. It definitely did do an attack roll. Yeah, I don't follow what you're saying. Curving shot always hits in my experience. Maybe you've been getting lucky. Okay, well, walk away from you. Okay, that's just uncalled for, my guy. There's simply no need for that. Okay, so in a stitch like this is where we want to be, like, dropping a bursting arrow, I guess. Blow up everybody. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would love to see grasping arrow in action here a little bit more. Hold up. Let me drink this to reduce our damage a little bit. Okay. Fungalsby is entangled. Phenomenal. Let's kill his wolf. I know we're encumbered, by the way. I'll deal with it. It's fine. We'll survive. I just want to see what the movement looks like. There you go. I also wanted to check to see if that has a saving throw at the end of his turn. And it doesn't look like it does. So Fungalsby is just cursed to die, basically. Okay. Well, rest in peace, Fungalsby. Let's just kill these two. And try and get away from Fungalsby so that he runs himself to death. Die, Fungalsby, die. Okay. So that seems really good. If you can actually get Grasping Arrow applied to somebody, 2d6 slashing damage for free each turn. On like a kiting build, which is pretty easy to do for a ranged build, seems really good. Sad that the arcane shots cannot use special arrows. Yeah, that is sad. I can definitely see... I really wish this wasn't a strength save. I think I'd prefer any other type of save. Because the main enemies you want to be using this on are enemies that are easy to kite, which are melee enemies, and those are usually strength-based enemies. But, like, being able to use this on, like... I don't know, like Saravok or something, and then just, like, run him around the arena... Run laps, deal a bunch of guaranteed damage. That seems amazing. Okay, well, I'm not too impressed with Arcane Archer. Seems okay. Honestly, kind of seems like just a worse Battle Master. But it seems neat. I don't really care to do too much more testing with this. Let's just move on to our next class. But before I do that, I'm gonna go to the washroom and refill my water bottle and all that stuff. And then we will move on to the next class. Just another strong archer build in a game with like 10 strong archer builds? Yeah, that's kind of the vibes I'm getting. Arcane Archer is really strong at early levels. I can believe that, yeah, because the damage is like 2d6 even when you first get it, right? Like it doesn't really scale the damage. I can definitely see that, but once you get like special arrows out the wazoo and damage riders and stuff like that, you probably just want to be using, you know, special arrows. But whatever. Anyways, be right back. Okie doke, gang, we're back. Okay. So that was Arcane Archer Fighter. Let's see what we got next. I wish Withers didn't spawn on like the complete opposite side of camp here. Gotta run a goddamn marathon to see him every time. Alrighty.
Dost thou require?
What have you got next for us, Withers? Monk. That's a fun one. Hey, Swarm of Bees, thanks for the 420. Fitting for the date. Yeah, happy 420, by the way, guys. Happy Easter. Patch 8 is real. It is indeed, yeah. Okay, so we're a monk, which probably means we want to be looking like that, more or less. That looks good enough to me. The highest of holidays, that it is. The patch 8 is real. Can we get much higher? So high. Alrighty. Take a look at our subclass. Level 3, we get Way of the Drunken Master, giving us Cheeky Tipple. You are immune to the negative effects of being drunk. Once per day when you drink alcohol, you regain half your key points rounded down. Okay. Gain proficiency in performance. And push twice in quick succession and grant yourself an additional 3 meters of movement and the benefits of disengage. Punch twice, not push twice. Punch twice in quick succession and grant yourself an additional 3 meters of movement and the benefits of disengage. Okay. So it's like a little flurry of blows, but it makes you faster and gets you moving. That's pretty fun. I wish I was an alcoholic. So real for that, Cassie. I wish they would have given monks dedicated weapons from Tasha's or just let them use the Punch Drunk Bastard, because it is a travesty that drunken master monks can't use the one drunk weapon. Yeah, that is kind of fucked up, huh? Master? I hardly know her. Ayo. Okay, and then at level 4 we get, every time Intoxicating Strike hits, the monk gains life of the party, which increases AC and attack rolls against drunk targets. Is there a way to make people drunk? Does Intoxicating Strike make people drunk? Oh, it does. When did we get this? Did we get this last level? Okay, Intoxicating Strike. Hit a creature with your bare fist and possibly get them drunk. Alright. Oh, we have it right here. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind, guys. We get it this level. Girl, yeah. That's a blind streamer moment right there. Listen, okay? It's a subclass feature, but it's not in the subclass feature section, okay? Okay, and that's just a regular old strike that costs a key point. We can do it as an action or a bonus action. Okay, interesting. Let's just take Tavern Brawler. Deal good damage, why not? Yeah, fuck it. Blind Ant, it happens, guys, it happens. Okay, nothing unusual at level 5. Level 6. When you are prone, standing up uses only 1.5 meters of your move speed. Okay, that's not good. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction to use unarmed strike back at them. I like that. That's good. Nothing new there, other than, you know, illness of mind still being bad. We have Tavern Brawler and Cloud Giant Elixir, so our dexterity doesn't really matter that much. You know what? Let's take the mobile feat too. Let's go all in on all the monk feats. Sobering Realization at level 9. Hit a drunk target and sober them up by dealing bonus psychic damage. On a successful hit, the monk also loses life of the party. Okay. Weird. There's like a rhythm to your hits that you gotta do. Still think costing a key point is too much for counter. Yeah, this subclass seems very key intensive. Then at level 11, we get Drunkard's Luck. When you make an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw and have disadvantage on the roll, you can spend 2 key points to negate the disadvantage for that roll. Huh. Interesting. We'll take, I guess, a wisdom buff here. Okay, really interesting. I'm having a hard time picturing how this is gonna play out in combat, so I guess we'll just go in and find out. Okay. I want to take a look at Life of the Party real quick. So this is every time we hit with Intoxicating Strike, we gain Life of the Party. So I guess we want to really spam Intoxicating Strike. Do I have alcohol? I do. Okay, and that can give us back half of our key points. Hey, Steffi, how's it going? There is also that amulet that can restore key points, yeah. My isopod is pregnant? Congrats! You're gonna be a grandparent. Oh, shit. Forgot to reload the save after killing these guys. Okay, real quick, guys, real quick. Let's, bring them back to life. Respec. It'll take like 5 seconds. In and out. 20-minute adventure. Tops. I swear to God. Okay, they're alive again. Phenomenal.
Should mind my step.
Well, I'm doing this actually. What gear do we want for this? Do we care that much? We're probably gonna trounce people just because we have Tavern Brawler. Helldusk armor counts as you being unarmored for monk purposes, right? For like unarmored movement. Okay. Nope, like this, good, phenomenal. I don't really remember what our stats were looking like. Good enough. Sure. Get a lot of wisdom for sobering realization. Carry the redstone with you. Okay, sure, fuck it. We're respecking anyways. Why not? Why not?
What dost thou require?
Okay, we'll do it like this then. Yeah.
Thy wheel of dost
2d8
thou
plus wisdom
require
mod psychic damage. Yeah, we just took a look at it already. Why do I keep respecking? Well, what am I doing here? Stop respecking. I don't need to respec anymore. Oh, we got the little profile pic glitch. Okay, Way of the Drunken Master, go. Tavern Brawler, go. The reason why I'm not too excited about the Resonant Stone Sobering Realization combo is just because I'm honestly so tired of Resonant Stone shenanigans. Whenever like anything new comes out for this game, everybody's first thought is like, hold up, how does this interact with Resonant Stone and Ballast Armor? And it's like, we already know how it interacts. It doubles the damage. It is what it is. It's not interesting. It's not exciting. It's not neat. If I recall correctly, Intoxicating Strike has a con save for the drunk condition. That is horrendous. That is pretty bad, yeah, actually. Any Rizzy Stone Shunners? I'm not a Rizzy Stone Shunner, but like, I don't really go out of my way to use it at all. Okay, this is what we're gonna be rocking. I guess it does say possibly get them drunk. It really should say that it's a con save. Okay, but we'll do it. I said we'll do it. Resonance Stone. Let me find the ID for it so that I can spawn it in game. Okay. There's our Resonant Stone. Do we care about anything else, really? Item-wise? Probably not. Hell Dusk Gloves can inflict bleeding? Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, and then we'll call that a day for the gear for us. Hell Dusk Gloves, please. Thank you very much. Okay. And then I believe you should give me my unarmored movement. Yeah. Okay. Let's go beat some folks up. Gloves of soul catching. I think I'd rather have the Helldust gloves for the bleeding if we need to be forcing people to make con saves. Yeah, I'm really excited to see the new animations. Let's see how this looks. Remove weapons? It doesn't matter. Why does it matter? I mean, sure, but... Alright, there you go. Well, let's get in there. Oh, we're swaying now. That's why it matters. There you go. Cutie McStubbins is having a day. Unfortunately, we missed getting called a cuck because we were too busy taking off our stuff, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll Psionic Dominance that. At least since this monk wants a lot of wisdom, the saves won't be as bad. Does this monk want a lot of wisdom? I guess the con saves are wisdom based, yeah. Or like the DC for it is wisdom based. Okay, let's see what this looks like in action. Okay, so I guess what we want to be doing is we want to be getting dudes drunk with our intoxicating strike. And then sobering realization. Sobering realization is only an action. So we'll run up. Oh, I love that animation. Okay. But he's not drunk. He's just gonna die here. Why do I have disadvantage on this? What? Wait, what? Huh? Okay. What? We hit anyways? Didn't it just say we were gonna miss? Am I losing my mind? Can somebody explain what just happened for me? It gave you advantage and re-rolled, but I declined the ability. I didn't use it. It's reckless attack? I didn't use it, guys. All right. Well, I don't know what's going on there, but I'm loving these animations. Okay. Well, that was a fuck ton of damage we just did to that guy. Sober to death, yeah. Hate when that happens. Man goes sober, instantly dies. Happened to my uncle, dude. You hate to see them go out like that. I think I gotta crank up the difficulty to tactician here, because these guys are dying real fast. How dare you shoot Cutie McStuffins? Cool thing is Life of the Party gives you AC, so you can bait opportunity attacks, dodge, and use the monk counter. I do like that, yeah. I mean, it should be no surprise, but I love abilities that give AC, and I love abilities that let you retaliate. Both very cool. I want to see the animation for Drunken Technique. Okay, holy shit. The voice lines too? What the hell? Unfortunately, we can't trigger attacks of opportunity after using Drunken Technique. Drunken Technique seems really good though. Like, the rest of the subclass seems pretty mid so far, but Drunken Technique seems insane. I don't like Life of the Party only lasting for one turn. I need to see how this stacks. So incredibly late, what classes have you tried out? Tried out the first 5 alphabetically. So that's Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter. After this, we're halfway done. I want to see the redirect attack reaction. Yeah, we'll see that too. Okay, let's try and see it here. Okay, little rude. What if we see it here? Oh, I guess I have used my reaction. Always forget that the reactions refresh at the end of your turn. Whoops. Okay. Well. That gave us 1 life of the party. If we get a second life of the party, does it stack up to 2 turns? No. That's disappointing. I might get drunk on someone hitting me. That's a bad idea. Life of the party does not stack, but at least isn't removed by being attacked. I guess so. Oh shoot. I've charmed the only person who's willing to make attacks of opportunity against me. Okay, what about you? What if I beat you guys both have bows out. Oh my god, I just realized what's happening here. You're flipping up a bottle and punching it into their face. Oh my fucking god. That's so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. He's sick as hell with it. He is sick as hell with it. Okay, let's get our key points back. Okay, well, there's 6 key points back. Okay, miss me. Just miss me, dude. Thank you. Okay. That's about what I expected the animation to look like. Okay, well... yeah. Seems like pretty standard monk stuff, honestly. I can't imagine wanting to take this over open hand monk. If I don't know, dude. And the fact that intoxicating strike means that they need to fail a con saving throw in order for you to use like the only real new ability that you get is really bad. Because not only do you have to use an attack and a key point to have but then you need to have them fail the save, and then you need to use another attack and another key point. And for all of that work, you deal 2d8 plus your wisdom modifier extra damage. Intoxicating strike should not cost key. Yeah, I agree. Either that or it should be guaranteed to get them drunk. Or maybe honestly both. Yeah, it's just doesn't seem that good. Drunken technique seems really good, I will say. And the whatchamacallit, the redirect attack and yeah, redirect attack seems good. But other than that, there's a little bit of anti-synergy between redirect attack and drunken technique though. Because with Drunken Technique, what you really want to be doing is like this is a mobile feat replacement is basically what this is. This means that you can skip the mobile feat on whatever monk you're doing, and instead you can just spam Drunken Technique, which is really good. It's basically like a free feat, and the mobile feat's not a bad feat by any means. In fact, I think it's one of the best in the game. So this is an amazing ability to get. But it does mean that usually, ideally, if you're using this and you're doing like a kiting build, you're going to be far enough away that people are not going to be missing you with melee attacks. They're going to be spending their turns dashing to you. So redirect attack doesn't even really do anything there. So basically, you get one ability that is basically a free feat. It's the mobile feat. And then the rest of the subclass is like nothing. So it's like, eh. If Drunken Technique gave enemies disadvantage on opportunity attacks, that would be good synergy. It would be, yeah. I don't know if it's better than just giving you disengage, though. It would be good synergy, though. There's no denying that. Okay, let's bring these guys back to life. Hey, Troy, since you haven't done Rogue, do you want a good Rogue build for Swashbuckler? Sure, yeah, if it's just 2 items, yeah, why not? Well, I hope I'm not too close. Oh, I'm definitely too close. They're gonna start fighting. No? They're good? They're good. That animation, though. Oh, yeah, the animations are fucking amazing. I love the animations on this subclass. Resonant Stone and Shadowblade. Wow, how'd you come up with that one? Sorry, that was mean. that was mean. I was just complaining about Resonant Stone builds, though. I'm sorry, that was very uncalled for. Okay, Paladin's next. Okay. Paladin, we get Oath of the Crown over at level 1. Righteous Clarity. Target yourself or an ally to additionally grant the target's proficiency bonus to their attack rolls. This is a channel oath charge. For 10 turns, bonus action. I can see that being good early game. Late game, maybe not so much. We have to uphold civilization and order. Your word is your bond. Without loyalty, oaths and laws are meaningless. Deal with the consequences of your actions and fulfill your duties and obligations. Okay, so we're a paladin, so we're probably mainly concerned about strength and charisma, I guess. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, something went down the wrong way there. Crown Paladin cannot avoid arrest or break promises. That's really funny. Okay. You know what? We got the strength elixir active. We're just gonna like always have it active. We'll bump up fucking constitution a little bit. There you go. I like the color scheme of the armor Oath of the Crown starts with. I wish we could see it. Okay. At level 2, we'll take great weapon fighting. Anything new here? We have Turn the Tide for another channel oath charge ability. Heals all nearby non-enemy creatures for a d6 plus 5. Very interesting that it's non-enemy creatures and not allies. And we can challenge the enemies around us, compelling them to attack only us. Any attacks they might make against other targets have disadvantage. So yeah, this is definitely not a solo kind of character, unfortunately. You know what? Let's take where is it? Let's take Great Weapon Master. Why not? Perfect subclass for solo enjoyer truant. Yeah, it was made for me. Get Warding Bond and Spiritual Weapon as our oath spells, just to really hammer it home that this is not a solo class. At least it gives us something we can cast Warding Bond on. No, Crown Paladin doesn't seem particularly Rizlicious. They seem like okay abilities, but nothing crazy. Or Protection, that's classic. Warding Bond on Paladin. Yeah, I mean, Warding Bond on Paladin is definitely nice. I won't deny that. But it's not like it's like a terribly hard spell to get anyways. There's even items that let you get it. Do not use the level 7 feature with luminous gloves on. It gives you radiating orbs. That's really funny. When an ally within 1.5 meters of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to magically substitute your own health for your allies, taking the damage instead of them. Okay, once again, maybe my judgment is a little bit askew here because, you know, I am a solo player. But isn't 1.5 meters like really close, like far closer than you're reasonably standing next to people who you want to substitute your health for? This means like your paladin's probably going to be in the front lines whacking people. So he's only really going to be next to your other frontline fighters, which also probably want to be taking the damage. So it seems like this ability just doesn't really do anything. Okay. Not COVID precaution coded, yeah. Let's take... You know what we need here? We need a heavy armor master. Maybe if the other melee is a hex or singing wizard. Yeah, I can see that. But even then, that seems really, really close. Then we get Warden of Vitality for an oath spell and Spirit Guardians. Okay, I like that. That's really nice to have on a paladin. Yeah, big fan of that. Sort of Vitality is, I guess it's not bad. It's not concentration. Spirit Guardians at level 9. It does come in really late. That's just because Paladins are a third caster, but that's, I mean, either way, like, it's good. Spirit Guardians is worth that. You and nearby allies can't be frightened. It's pretty poggy-woggy. Resonance Stone was a joke. I actually have a goodish rogue build. Alright, toss it in. It's like a bunch of items. I don't think I have the patience for spawning them all in, but if it's one or two, you know. Okay. Bump up our... Sure, that stuff by 1. The Channel Oath abilities are super good. What are the Channel Oath abilities that we got? Proficiency to attack rolls. Yeah, that seems pretty good. A heal champion challenge. Yeah, I can see. I don't know. I'm not really sold on these like goading type abilities, like these compelled duel-esque abilities. But the bonus action heal seems nice. It's plus 15. I'm assuming that means it's adding our paladin level plus our wisdom modifier. Or charisma modifier. And this ability seems better early game than it is late game, but it does still seem pretty solid. Why is I never know how to say this guy's name. Scalaritis in my camp? Because I'm a Dark Urge. I'm an evil guy. I thought I had the Slayer form, but I guess maybe I don't. Oh, I do. I'm an evil guy. Cutie McStuffins was a villain, dude. Cutie McStuffins is not a good man. It's with a K sound in SC, Scleritis? Okay. Okay, well, let's grab us, what's a fun sword for us to get? Let's get the silver sword. We are a Githyanki after all. There's our silver sword. Slayer form got updated? Really? What did they change? Typical Reaver build with Graceful Cloth and Birthright with the Dancing Breeze as a weapon. Savage Attacker and Great Weapon Master. That sounds pretty fun. I was thinking of doing something like that for my rogue run, actually. Yeah, that does sound like a pretty fun time. Okay. Well, I think we're more or less ready to check out what we got. How long do Spear Guardians last? Well, we'll cast it before we go in. Oh, fuck. No, they did start fighting. Oh, these fucking assholes. No. Okay. It'll take us like a minute to respec. Yeah, I love how we came back and there's just one person left too. What happened, dude?
Can't slow down.
They did not wait for us at all. Yeah, that is pretty rude. Ah, it means I need to respawn our items too. Okay.
Dost thou require
Please help me change my class. Thank you very much. Okay, Paladin, Oath of the Crown. We'll dump this. Get some Charisma going. Constitution. Phenomenal. I'm not gonna worry too much about the ability scores. Okay, level me up, Pops. High Elf pick Booming Blade Prophet. Yeah, High Elf has got to be one of one of the best races now, right? Because of Booming Blade. Probably got tired of getting their ass beat by this random Githyanki that can send back time to beat them up again. Can't imagine why. Does spiritual weapons health scale when you upcast it, or is it always the same? Because I can see myself casting spiritual weapon and warding bond that shit if it's got like 30 HP or something. Would I take heavy armor master? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Where does your name come from? Were you late to school every day? No, I just skipped school most days. But on the days I did go, yeah, I was usually late. Wasn't a really big school guy. Spiritual weapons health scales every 2 levels. 8 hit points. Oh god. So you're telling me, oh my god, we literally can't even upcast it. Oh, that's so sad. Well, okay, let's get out there. Let's throw on our fun little hat again. Throw on our Dusk armor. Yep. Spiritual weapon is a special kind of trash. I feel like it... No, it definitely would not be half as bad as it is
You help me kill these arses.
if it wasn't for the fact that its move speed is so god awful. I meant to cast Spirit Guardians beforehand, but you got me heated about the friggin' spiritual weapon. Luminous armor has to be better? Yeah, maybe. I mean, who cares, dude? These guys are gonna die anyways. Luminous gear turns this into a cleric. I can see this being a good luminous subclass though, for sure. With Spirit Guardians and with Smites, yeah, for sure. Spiritual weapon in TTRPG, Giga Chad. Yeah, I remember spiritual weapon being really good in the TTRPG. These guys are out for blood today. You could cast Long Strider on the spiritual weapon. That's a lot of prep to do on the spiritual weapon, though. Okay, we got our Spirit Guardians, and then we can also give ourselves an extra +4 to our attacks, and then we can run in and... I love Spirit Guardians. Also forgot to activate these. Can we throw spiritual weapon? No, I'm pretty sure spiritual weapon cannot be moved by force. Probably because in the TTRPG there tends to be less distance to move in combat. Yeah, that's true. Battle maps tend to be a lot smaller. How would the spiritual weapon feel if you threw it? That's a good point. Yeah, honestly, having spirit guardians on a paladin is real nice. Pretty much everybody's dead already. Yeah, no, I like this. And then we can do funny things like this. Yep. Yep. See, one of the things about paladins is generally they're not that good at dealing with crowds of enemies. And having spirit guardians makes that problem pretty much non-existent. Especially with Call the Weak too. Because of stuff like that. Because you could literally just walk into a group of low health enemies and then they'll die from the spirit guardians, and then whoever lives just gets fucking annihilated because you're a paladin. Yeah, and you're also not gonna fail concentration saves because you're a paladin too. Okay, hear me out, guys. I think this subclass, once you hit level 9 and get Spirit Guardians, is actually kind of a good solo subclass. Spirit Guardian solves a lot of issues that Paladin has when they're alone. Not only do you deal with low health enemies easier, but when you walk up to them, they can't really escape you as easily because of Spirit Guardians, if they do survive. Because you're just one paladin too, there's nowhere else for them to go. Every melee enemy is going to walk through your Spirit Guardians. And it's not like your Channel Oath is useless just because you don't have allies to heal or enemies to goad, because you still have this to buff up your attack rolls. The only limiter is the spell slots, in my opinion. Yeah, true. But I doubt you'll need more than one Spirit Guardian per fight. And it's not like camp supplies are like a real limiter to you casting spells. They're just tedious to deal with. My smite slots that are going to other spells. Who would have thought of that? I know, right? Would it be cute if the solo paladin himbo really wants a team but can't find anyone? We'd have to play him as like the world's biggest dumbass though, because there's people throw themselves at you. They beg to be on your team. Shadowheart especially. I think this class is like actually low-key kind of good as a solo class. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know if it's as good as other paladin ones, because you know paladin's just a good solo class anyways. But I think it's got merit.
Dost thou require a new as thou
Okay. Ranger. I'm looking forward to this one. So I have no idea what Keeper of the Swarm is like. Are they like a ranged type of thing? Are they a melee type of thing? Are they a whichever you prefer type of thing? Let's take Bounty Hunter. And Fire. Ranged, they can probably be both. Okay. I don't know how concerned I should be about having wisdom pumped up, so I'll pump it up like a decent bit. We'll go with something like that. Beastmaster without the beast, just master. Okay. Well, we'll take Hunter's Mark and we'll take Hail of Thorns. Take the archery fighting style. And here we go, level 3, our subclass. Swarm Keeper. So we have Praise Scent. Your swarm deals additional damage to creatures marked by your Hunter's Mark. Okay, so that is really just like Beastmaster. We also get Mage Hand and Fairy Fire. And we get to choose our swarm. You can a swarm of bees that fights on your side. Once per round, the swarm can assist you in one of 3 ways after you attack an enemy. It can attack and deal extra piercing damage, push the enemy away from you, or teleport you to a safer location. Jellyfish can attack and deal extra lightning damage, shock your enemy, or teleport you to a safer location. Moths, swarm of bees, OMG, I'm in the game. Could you imagine if this was actually called Swarm of Bees, though? Truant, pick me, I'll fight by your side. Okay, let me read the rest first, at least. And then the moths deal psychic damage, blind your enemy, or teleport you to a safer location. Okay, so this is literally just like... They were like, I heard you liked... Resonant Stone and Ballast Armor, so we made your Resonant Stone and Ballast Armor subclass. Okay, well, I'll take Swarm of Bees in honor of Swarm of Bees. I am allergic, though, so you gotta promise not to sting me. And we'll take Long Strider. Okay, and then we can change the swarm every level, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna not take Sharpshooter this time. We already have the Titan String Bow. It's enough damage. I don't want to instantly kill all the enemies again. We'll just bump up our dexterity. Jellyfish with Jolt Shooter procs 2 instances of lightning charges. That sounds like a fun build. I'm sorry, dude. My throat's starting to go out today. Wow, that sounds like a fun build. I love lightning damage builds, actually, in this game. They're always a grand old time. Favorite enemy and Natural Explorer. Okay. So I'm assuming our swarms get better as we level up. Okay, here's some stuff. We get Writhing Current, which is a resource used to cast Writhing Tide. You can condense part of your swarm into a focused mass that lifts you up, granting you a flying speed of 3 meters and protecting you from surface effects. Weird. Peculiar. Okay. In tabletop, you can pick literally anything to be your swarm. In my tabletop game, I play a Swarm Keeper with flying squirrels as the swarm. Very squirrel girl of you. Get another Writhing Current. Okay. Take, Conjure Barrage. Hide in Plain Sight, my beloved. Good to see you again. Your swarm has grown stronger. The swarm's regular attack now deals a D8 damage. Its special attack has 1 additional feature, and teleporting with your swarm now also increases your AC for the rest of the round. I like that. And this is Mighty Swarm. Fitting name. Imagine a giant with a swarm of humans. That sounds like a villain. keeping a swarm of humans around. Let's get 11 charisma. Cutie McStuffins is feeling Rizlicious right now.
With haste.
Okay. Well. So we have our bees. You know what? Let's check out what this looks like with ballast armor. It had to happen at some point. Might as well get it out of the way. Okay. How long does this last for? Gain a fly speed of 9 meters. Oh, it went up. Oh. What? Oh, it's not like an ability that you activate and it like lasts a while. You just fly 9 meters. Okay. Where are my bees at? Do they only appear when I attack something? Okay, I guess we'll see. Let's get in a fight. I mean, I see my bees around me, but... Does the swarm stay with you during the spicy scenes? I'd hope so.
Looks like those two are about to fight.
You and me, swarm of bees, we're gonna go far. We're gonna get called a cuck together.
Nobody...
Not you. Help me kill. Are you?
A pacifist? In Baldur's Gate? Nobody's leaving this place
They
alive.
hold the camera. Oh god. Okay. So let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna avoid using our Aura of Murder to start with. We're just gonna shoot this guy all regular like. Have you played with photo mode yet? Not yet. We'll check that out at the end of the stream. Pew. Okay, not a good showing, swarm of bees. Don't need to crit that. Okay. So this is whenever we hit an attack, we can just deal extra damage, knock them prone, and push them back, or teleport away. Let's just go with the extra damage for now. That was a lot more than a D8 extra damage. Oh. Oh, I see. 1 plus 8 equals 15. Okay, so that adds your Titan String modifier. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. That's without Hunter's Mark, too. I didn't want to cast Hunter's Mark because I was worried we would, like, one-shot somebody. But we'll cast it on Kairos. And we'll fly up here. Titan String strikes again. Yeah, it's always going to be the most busted item. Bunglesby, you do not want this, dude. You do not want the smoke. Does Titan String still proc on elemental arrows? You know, we haven't tested it. I don't see why it wouldn't, though. And hi to you too, Nifron. What kind of name is Funglesby? Yeah, seriously. Imagine looking at a child and being like, yeah, that's a Funglesby. Although the worst defender here is Blunt Scuncher. Okay, so I have a theory here that if we walk up to Kairos with our Aura of Murder and shoot him once, he will fucking implode. So let's use our Writhing Tide ability to get our bees to carry us down there. Oh, that lasts for 10 turns, where we're immune to our surface effects. Okay. Cool. And then we shoot you. And we hit you, maybe, actually? Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Let's take a look at how much damage that hit did. So this is without sharpshooter, keep in mind. 46 damage from just the arrow. +2 from Rakow's glow ring. 18 from our Legion of Bees. With a minimum that was literally the lowest possible damage that Legion of Bees could have done. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then an extra 4 damage here from Hunter's Mark. Okay, dude. That seems pretty good. Let's take a look at what some of the other abilities look like whenever we hit people too. Let's take a look at what the shove and the teleport look like. Doesn't need to rely on special arrows that much? Oh yeah, it doesn't need to rely on them at all. I mean, you can still use special arrows if you want to deal even more damage, which why wouldn't you? But like if we had an arrow of humanoid slaying and if we were an assassin as well, that's just like a kill on anybody pretty much. We could or you know, if we were fighting like Raphael or something, instead of an arrow of humanoid slaying, an arrow of fiend slaying. This is the greed they spoke about in the Bible, yeah. This subclass seems very, very strong. Okay, let's knock you back. Oh, rude. Damn rude. Okay, so I guess there's a save on that. Let's try that again. Never mind, he fucking exploded. Oh! And you can do this once per turn while your Writhing Tide is active. Okay, so it does give you a flight speed. It's just really weird about it because it takes a bonus action. Interesting. Okay, please don't kill each other too fast. The extra attacks for jellyfish are disarm, and moths, they slow the target. Wow. Those are both really good. Yeah, sorry Swarm of Bees, but those both seem better than the bees. Blunt Scuncher died on 420. I don't think Blunt Scuncher would have it any other way. Although they'd probably have preferred to die scunching some blunts. Okay, so let's see what our teleport looks like. 5-meter teleport, huh? That's not great. That really does teleport you. They weren't kidding about that one. You disappear and you reappear somewhere else. You know, I'm gonna turn off Call of the Week. It's really killing my vibes here. It's nice to not have to worry about surfaces either. That's a fun little ability. The only thing I complain about is swarm damage is a D6 when we get it, and you get a single upgrade around level 10 is just to change to a D8. Yeah, it's not like a ton, but so long as you have Hunter's Mark on whoever you're hitting, it's also got the extra D6 from Praise Scent. And it happens every time you hit. Right? Is it just, wait, is it once per turn or every time you hit? I haven't really noticed. I guess we can find out this turn. Never fucking mind. I have a speed potion? I have haste spores. No speed potion. Whatever. We'll find out next turn. The hidden. Yeah, I'm doing my best, man. Ranger will never beat the weaker sneak attack allegations. This is way better than sneak attack, if you ask me. The fact that it's 2d6 effectively when you get it at level 3, that's huge. Especially if it's on every hit. Okay, so we hit once. We're gonna use our silly little teleport. And then we hit again. I don't know if that happened because we killed the guy. And we had already used the teleport, or what? Where's my Legion of Bees? No, it's once per round. Okay. Okay. It would be better if it was every hit. Once per round is Once per round is But still, 2d6 extra piercing damage is good. 2d6 extra psychic damage is good. The lightning damage is nice too. I think this is good. I think this is a good subclass. Just extra damage is nice. Not to mention the utility from... No offense, but the bees don't really have great utility. Being able to push enemies isn't phenomenal, but... being able to like blind enemies, slow enemies, disarm enemies with the other ones, that seems really good. As the bees depart, so must I for festivities. Ciao, swarm of bees. Thanks for being here. Sneak attack is good, but it's not good. Yeah, sneak attack is the problem is it requires such an investment before it starts to be like noticeably good. Like you need to put a lot of levels into rogue before it's like a real thing. Okay.
Dream in red.
Dream in red.
Thy wheel of dost thou require a new as the
Let's check out our next class. Rogue. Okay, so Swashbuckler requires good charisma, right? That's what the pocket sands DC scales with. So let's try a little something like this. Sure. We'll rock that. Okay. Swashbuckler, I hardly know her. That's a good one. Okay. Swashbuckler. Starting at level 3, we get fancy footwork. If you make a melee attack against a target, that target can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn. Big fan of that. That's the mobile feat. That's great. That's really good. +2 bonus to initiative rolls. This scales with your rogue level. You no longer need advantage to trigger sneak attack as long as you're within 1.5 meters of the target and don't have disadvantage. Also good. Also very good. Yeah. This seems like it would make for a phenomenal kiting subclass. This seems like it would be a great solo rogue already. Hey Momo, how's it going? Look at this. We got Dirty Trick, Flick of the Wrist. Flick your weapon at a target and possibly disarm them. As a bonus action? For free? Gain advantage on your next attack. What? That's crazy. That's nuts, dude. And we can Vicious Mockery as a bonus action. And we can Sand Toss as a bonus action. Why? Okay. Why would you want to use Sand Toss over Flick of the Wrist? I mean, I get like there's unique situations where blinding is better, but Flick of the Wrist just looks like way more damage. When enemy doesn't hold weapon, I feel like even most cases where an enemy's not holding a weapon, you'd still rather just deal more damage. Okay. You can't use it if the enemy doesn't have a weapon? Okay. That makes more sense. Alright, let's take Savage Attacker as our first feat. Uncanny Dodge, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll take Acrobatics Expertise, why not? Merkle being blinded? Yeah, chances are Merkle ain't failing that save, though. Evasion, also always a good one. Another feat. We'll take an ASI, bump up our dexterity. We got Panache. Roll a persuasion check to beguile a humanoid who must contest it with an insight check. Enemies who fail gain Panache disadvantage. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against all enemies except the caster of Panache. You are also unable to make opportunity attacks against enemies other than the caster. Others who fail become charmed. Doesn't work on beast, constructs, elementals, monstrosities, plants, or undead. Wow. This ability seems awful. This seems horrible. Okay, thank you, Daddy Sven, for giving me that, I guess. I appreciate the thought. Okay. Well then. Let's bump up our dexterity a little bit more. Reliable talent, that's a classic. Great weapon maybe, then pick up Dancing Breeze. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds like a fun time. Okay. Great weapon master. And then we'll grab a little Dancing Breeze, do a little some of that shenanigans. Dancing Breeze. Where's your ID? Kindly. Okay. Guys, we're not proficient with it. Oh no, we're not proficient with it. No, no. Use Lorethian's Wrath. Sure. Okay. We are indeed proficient with this one. Okay. So this is slashing damage. We don't need the ballast armor anymore. We'll rock the armor of agility because we can. I guess. Yeah. No. Never mind. Okay. Oh, it was saying it was dealing psychic damage because of the silver sword that we had equipped. Just a bonus action attack. Okay. Wow. All right, let's go check out these abilities. These seem really good. So I saw somebody say in chat that they were using both. They were using both sneak attacks in one turn. So long as they had the actions to use it. So let's see if we can try and replicate that. Let's let me grab some speed potions real quick. Yoink. And spawn potions of speed. Okay, that should be good. We get medium arm proficiency because we're a gift. I don't think that's from Swashbuckler. Okay. Let's go test everything out. Howdy do, fellas. I'm here to murder you. Hello again, Cuckman. I'm here for you to call me a cuck.
Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
Yippee! He said the line. Okay. So it's kind of a pain because there's definitely other combatants within 2 meters of the target, right? Like I'm not imagining that. It's saying I can use it though. I guess we'll give it a go and just see what happens. Yeah, fuck it, I'll crit you. Well, it worked. Okay, yeah, it's saying can only be used once per turn. I don't know, maybe that one person got a bug. I'll use a speed potion here and we'll test it anyways, but chances are it was just a weird one-off bug. Where the hell did my speed potions go? Oh wait, I saw them. There they are. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh well. Hey Bizarre, how's it going? Patch 8 released a lot of fun and broken stuff and I'm absolutely loving it. Yeah, I'm having a good time so far too. I'm having a blast checking everything out. It's very cool to see all of the new abilities, how they implemented them, the changes they made from tabletop and everything. Some of them are definitely a lot more impressive than others though. Razor Gale is so cool, yeah. Haha.
For the Stone Lord.
Yeah, fuck him up. Kill him. Glamour Bard sits in the corner. Yeah, Glamour Bard wasn't too impressive. Okay. So let's see what these abilities look like now. Yeah, you must have a weapon in hand. Cool. So we can do this. Disarm you. Yoink. Okay. Well, you didn't need to walk all the way around, but I guess we're walking all the way around. Now we have advantage on our attack. And we can... I don't really understand what this line is going on about. I guess we have advantage anyways right now, so it doesn't matter, but... Yeah. Oh, we'll figure out how it works. Boop. Love having advantage on attacks for free with a bonus action attack. That seems pretty good. You have no allies in range, so you get to use it. I think that's like the opposite of how this says it works. You don't need advantage, but subclass makes you get advantage anyway. I know you don't need advantage, but it specifically says if there's no other combatants within 2 meters. And the first time we used it, they were like touching shoulders. They were rubbing elbows together. I'm gonna see if we can... I hope Blunt Sculpture stays there. No. I'm gonna try and get a couple of these fellas grouped up if I can. I don't know how we're gonna do that. You're melee, you're the only melee person, so you're definitely gonna stay by yourself. You're not gonna group up with anybody. That was so much damage. I guess that was her sneak attack. Yeah. The first time... No, the first time they were like right next to each other. Like their little red bubbles were right next to each other. I know what 2 meters looks like. This is 2 meters away. They were definitely closer than that. But let's see. Let's test it. Our speed potion's about to wear off. They're gonna have a couple turns to try and group up. Let's see what this looks like. Gotta go have fun, Daddy Truant. Thanks, Ariana. You have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your Easter. Enjoy your 420. Swashbuckler gets earliest extra attack without demanding any resources. Yeah, that seems really good. Okay, please just group up, fellas. I'm begging you. I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm gonna try and toss them next to each other. Oh, unless... No. Okay, we'll toss them next to each other. Or shove them, actually. Okay. Shove you. Okay, we can all agree that these 2 people are within 2 meters of each other, right? Right? This guy's 5.6 meters away to get right there. This guy's 7.1 meters to get right there. Okay, we're all in agreement. But I can still use this ability. Make it make sense. I mean, I'm not complaining because at least it's in favor of the main character, you know, the player character, but like read Rakish Audacity. I did, man. I did. Rakish Audacity. Which one's that? You no longer need advantage to trigger sneak attack as long as you are within 1.5 meters of the target and don't have disadvantage. What? You can also use this attack without advantage if there are no other combatants within 2 meters of the target. Why do they give you both of those abilities then? Wait, when do you get Rakish Audacity? Don't you get this at like level 3? Don't you also get this when you get the subclass? The 2 targets thing is for ranged sneak attacks? But this is melee only, man. Alright, whatever. They're just trying to confuse us, man. It shouldn't be in the text for melee? Yeah, it just shouldn't. Okay. Well, at least I know it was Rakish Audacity that was giving us the thing now. That means you can't shoot someone holding hands. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, that seems like one of the good ones for sure. That seems really, really good. Aside from being confusingly written, I would rate this subclass I don't know why I'm rating just this one, but I would rate this an 8 out of 10. No pocket sand time. You're right. I was so caught up on trying to figure out what this shit was that I completely forgot about pocket sand. Okay, hold up. Let's run that one back real quick, just so I can see the pocket sand. Amazing class for party face. It seems really good for a solo character too.
You help me kill.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm skipping the cuck. Pocket sand, go.
Seems like the best way.
Crit it. Oh my god. Me when I get hit by the fucking pocket sand of death. Holy shit. We just blew like fucking anthrax right in that person's face. Good god. The pocket sand of pain and misery, yeah. Imagine pocket sand being on your death certificate. Yeah, that would just be so embarrassing. Okay. Time for the rest of you guys to hurry up and die. Oof, ouch, owie. This is from the D&D 5e page. I mean, it doesn't really matter what's from the D&D 5e page. That's a different game. That's a whole ass different game. This'll be mean. All right, let's see what we got. Here we go. Let's roast the cuck man. Oh, he was unaffected by being called a louse and a mite. Damn. I do like being able to insult people as a bonus action, but that one just seems not as good. This'll be mean. I'm kind of expecting a solo swashbuckler run from you after seeing this. Out of all of the subclasses we've checked out so far, the only one that I think I would be interested to the point of wanting to redo one of the other classes is the Star Druid. Because Star Druid just felt so fun. Star Druid seems straight up silly. Downright ridiculous. I'm gonna hit you with the old pocket sand, my guy. You're just gonna pocket sand of death, anthrax right to the face, and then I'm gonna shoot blunt scuncher. How's it feel, bozo? What I like about Star Druid is it doesn't demand resources to do fun things. Yeah, it gives you so many resources. It's just like, do whatever you want and do it all for free. Like, thank you, Star Druid. How many levels do you have to invest for Pocket Thrax to be that strong? Probably a decent chunk. I mean, it's sneak attack damage. So at least a few levels, but another thing to note is the sneak attack damage is based off of your main hand damage. It always deals your main hand damage, even if you're using pocket sand. So if you main hand like a shadow blade, for example, or a piercing weapon, then you can double your pocket sand sneak attack damage with ballast armor or resonance stone respectively, which is pretty good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with the old flick of the wrist. Try to, at least. Rude. I'm gonna stab you then. Hey Tomas, how's it going? Good to see you. Psychic damage from having sand thrown in your eyes? I think that would deal psychic damage to me too. You sounding good? Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I sound a lot better than the last time we talked. Oh no, we're gonna die, guys. Ruh-roh spaghetti-o. I don't want to die. That would really cramp my style. We don't really have any good healing potions on this character. That's okay. We'll use bad healing potions and we'll just stab this lady. And now we're not gonna die, probably. Time to get mean. You're right, we do need to get mean. I wish you could sneak attack with Vicious Mockery. That would make this subclass really goated. Why have I never seen anyone using Resonance Stone and Slinging Shoes? It's a good question. That should be the meta build right there. Yeah, I'm gonna get you with the old flick of the wrist. And then I'm gonna stab you. It also just feels really nice to be playing a rogue that has an extra attack, even if it does take your bonus action. Being able to have an extra attack without dual wielding is really nice. Especially if you like you can get pretty silly with this if you decide to be a like if you do like a multi-class dip that gives you expanded weapon proficiencies or something like that. I'm sure there's some silly little weapons you could use for that. Oh, this guy's gonna get pocket sanded. Pocket sand to death. Sneak attack with a saving throw spell? Well, I mean, why not, dude? They've done sillier things in this game. Is he in insulting range? Not quite. Oh no, I bonus action dashed. And now I can't insult him. No. Oh well. Bye, Funglesby. Okay. What's better, 66 sneak or extra attack? And 46 sneak. Almost definitely extra attack and 46 sneak. Like the extra attack would have to do less than that 2d6 sneak attack damage. I'm gonna lunch. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thanks for swinging by, Tomas. I hope lunch treats you well. Okay. I like Swashbuckler. That's a good one.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps as thou...
Okay. Only have a few more. Up next is Sorcerer. What even is the... Oh, it's Shadow Sorcerer. Right. Right. Okay. I'm excited to check out Shadow Sorcerer. At level 1, we get Shadow Magic, giving us superior dark vision, letting us see in the dark up to 24 meters, and Strength of the Grave. If you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 instead of becoming downed. Okay. Just dump these mental stats. Sure, that looks good to me. This one is fun. I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Yeah, meta magics, of course, like twinned and distance spell. Give me ice knife. Sorry if I'm backseating, but did we reload? I'm like 90% sure we reloaded. We get Eyes of the Dark here too. Darkness. And Eyes of the Darkness. So in this version of Darkness, the caster can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 25 meters. Costs 2 sorcery points to cast, instead of a spell slot. Okay, so you just like beat the whole game with this one spell? Right? Like that's you just win. That's just a win button. Because this pretty much entirely breaks every enemy AI. With the exception of like the Charons and a few others, but that seems silly. Having an insta win button. Let's take Shatter. And of course Quicken Spell. Yep, sit in the dark then shoot. Yeah, that seems silly. That seems like a silly time. Booming Blade! Hey, we finally get to see it. Yeah, I'll grab Booming Blade. Strike with your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1d8 thunder damage when they move. Hello, Booming Blade. I love you. Oh, Shadow Blade, of course. Shadow Blade too. Weave a shadowy short sword in your hand that deals 2d8 psychic damage. When you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage. Shadowblade can be unequipped and equipped again, but must remain on the spellcaster's person. And it lasts until long rest, no concentration. Okay. If you say so. It's not as broken as you would think. I've done Darkness Cheese before. I know exactly how broken Darkness Cheese is. I know people can still target you with throwing weapons. But it's... Darkness Cheese is literally like you can win the game entirely with that. I think you actually kind of have to, unless you're fighting like Sharans, you kind of have to try to lose with Darkness Cheese. Okay, and at level 6 we get the Hound of Ill Omen. Get to summon forth a creature of darkness for 3 sorcery points and a bonus action. And I guess we'll see what that is in a minute. Let's take counter spell. Take Ice Storm, why not? I love me a good Ice Storm. I think that's a great spell. And we'll grab Fireball, why not? Best part of Darkness Cheese is making your first honor mode party based on using Darkness Cheese and completely forgetting to ever use it. Happens to the best of us. Love me a good Cone of Cold too. We'll take Bursting Sinew, why not? Cloud Kill, sure. Heightened Spell, why not? At level 11, we get Shadow Walk. Teleport into the shadows. The next spell you cast that turn will benefit from Distant Spell without costing any sorcery points. That seems good. I like that. I definitely like that. Okay. Sure, we'll bump up our constitution a little bit more. Take Circle of Death, why not? As a bonus action is great. Yeah, it's crazy range too. 18 meters is bananas. Oh, the effects on it go hard too. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. Do you need to see where you're going with this? I think you do. Kind of hard to tell here. Is there like a corner or something that I can look around?
Let's see what this does.
I guess we'll go to the barn. Don't even need to stand in shadows to use it. Yeah, that's really good. Turn off the lights in here and then go around the corner and try and teleport in. Okay, you do need to see where you're going for it. That's still really good. Okay. Let's take a look at what our Hound of Ill Omen looks like. Got ourselves Nimbus. Fight a target and possibly place an omen on them. A dark omen that can be of acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. When damage of that type is dealt to the affected entity, the owner of the hound regains a sorcery point. That's so cool. That's actually so neat. What the hell? I love that. We can use an action to trap our enemies in shadowy vines as well.
Intestines throb.
Cool.
Blood whispers.
How many of these can we have? Just the one. Okay. Just the one. Good to know. Chromatic orb might be handy. Oh yeah, chromatic orb would definitely be handy. That's for sure. Okay. Well, that's pretty neat. Let me just ignore the sorcery point number real quick, guys. Don't these doggos split? Yeah, I thought there was something more to the doggos, but I don't really see anything. Maybe a hidden ability will reveal itself once we get in combat. Look at that. We can upcast this. Make it deal a ton of extra damage. 4d8 plus 8 psychic damage. We do still have our Steeped in Bliss. No, never mind. We do not still have our Steeped in Bliss thing on. How did you do that? Is that a mod? I have Cheat Engine open in the background. That's how I'm spawning items too. Let's throw on our Helldusk armor. Shadowblade's passive is bugged and will proc on all attacks. That's pretty handy. Okay, let's see what this looks like in action. It just did that on its own. Yeah, exactly. I didn't do anything. Wasn't me.
Looks like those two are about to fight.
Howdy, gang.
Nobody messes.
You help me. Are you sick?
All right, gotta hear the cuck line again.
Baldur's Gate. Nobody's leaving this place alive. Cock.
Cook. We got kind of dog water initiative, but that's okay. We'll watch the start of the fight go down a wee bit. Yeah, I'll Psionic Dominance that. Why not?
The guild owns this.
How many times have we killed these people today? How many more times will they die? I really like this fight for a little testing ring, though.
For the Stone Lord.
Oh my god, my fucking dog, dude. You blew up my dog. Okay, well that's just damn rude. Can our dog see in darkness too? Magical darkness? I would like to examine you, dog. No. Okay, so I guess realistically, we're looking at something like I want to show off some of our abilities here, but I don't want to just like instantly kill them all. I really thought that the dogs did something more. Like I thought you could summon other dogs. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll have our dog bite you. Had the ability Splinter Shadow when you hovered over it. Oh yeah, it's got a reaction. There it is. There it is. When you're attacked by a melee attack that does not deal radiant damage, splinter off a piece of yourself to spawn a new version from the shadows. Okay. Just fucking died. I thought it was gonna be like Shield where it happens before it gets hit. Oh no, our dog fucking died. Oh no. Yeah, our dog's back. Oh my god, and it starts with a turn. It's like nothing ever happened. Okay. Let's try this one again. Got an Omen of Acid. He missed. Does that not count as getting attacked? I feel attacked. Okay, I guess you need to be hit and not die.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's just do this. Okay, he's immune to being blinded, so he can see in the dark. Phenomenal.
Before me.
And of course we can't do, so we'll just hang out in there. Interesting rules. Yeah, I sure do wish Larian would like learn how to write abilities so that they did what they said they did. Or at least said what they do. One or the other. I'd rank this subclass the lowest only because you can't pet the evil doggy. Yeah, that is pretty fucked up. Yeah, I'll shield that. We love translating from French. Is Larian French? Are they a French studio? Hit my dog, please. Please hit my dog, but not with a bomb. Okay, well, they hit. They did hit. You can't deny that they hit. They're Belgian, but they speak French there? Okay, they get a pass then. Okay, there you go. There you go. We did it. We got a dog. And then these dogs last for 3 turns and can splinter into more dogs. Okay, I like that. Another Omen of Acid.
Important is ever easy.
Does this hit ourselves? I think this hits ourselves. It definitely hits ourselves. Okay. Well, let's just do fun sorcerer stuff then, I guess. I don't think there's much more for us to see with this subclass. We can execute them all now. Goodbye, Bug Bludgeon. Oh wait, we gotta check out Booming Blade too. That's what we gotta check out. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. So Booming Blade does 2d8 thunder damage when you hit with it. And then 3d8 thunder damage when they move afterwards. That's nasty work, dude. Don't shoot my dog. Why is the booming blade damage proccing immediately? That's what the cantrip does. Once you like level it up, once you hit level 5, it starts to deal damage immediately and when they move. And then that damage gets even higher once you get to level 10. Yeah, absolutely insane damage for a cantrip. Oh, you're also immune blinded. Ooh, Shadow Curse Divines, you say? We need Green Flame Blade. I would kill for Green Flame Blade. When I heard they were adding Booming Blade, I was sad to hear Green Flame Blade wasn't coming with it. I think what shocked me the most about Booming Blade was that the instant damage at level 5/10 is in tabletop too. Yeah, that is not Larian Homebrew. It's just like that. It's good on tabletop as well. It's not like as insanely good though, because I think it's just a lot easier in this game to be good at whacking people than it is in tabletop, like especially if you're a caster.
I'll strike you down.
Oop. Holy fuck. It's a lot of damage. And then we can quicken spell out another one too. That's nasty work, dude. And then of course, when we want to be immortal, we could just teleport in here. It just... because we're a shadow sorcerer. That's not nutty, dude. Stop trying to kill my dog. Using Booming Blade on my new Lockadin, and it's so much fun. Yeah, I'm excited to check that out. What? The fire got rid of the darkness cloud? Since when? Since when does that happen? They took a bite out of the darkness. They ate my darkness cloud. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, so your ass is just dead, dude. You just move on your turn and you die to call the weak? Yeah? Can you twin spell Booming Blade? No. Okay. I'm just gonna move away so that they hopefully also move. Sleep well, Sophie. Thanks for being here. Our dog is fucking... well, our dog was fucking that guy up. You can't use twin spell because you didn't have an action? Yeah, but it lights up anyways. Okay, that does not trigger Call the Weak. Very notably did not trigger Call the Weak. I'm not really surprised about that. Call the Weak is finicky with stuff like that. Would be nice, but I mean, I'm not terribly upset about that not happening. But yeah, you definitely cannot twin spell Booming Blade. Can you try to throw water and see if the darkness reforms? Well, the fire's out and the darkness isn't reforming, so I don't think that's happening. We can twin spell. We can bursting sinew ourselves. There you go. And then we can fly over here. Twin spell True Strike easy dub, yeah. Okay, get him, dog. Get his ass. Nice.
Time to press ahead.
Okay. Well, this seems very firmly in the category of busted. The dog doesn't seem that impressive, if I'm being honest with you. Eyes of the Darkness is insane. This is truly bananas. Especially when you get to have like Shadow Blade, which is just like a really free bit of damage. But Eyes of the Darkness alone is like that's win. You win. Very cool. Dog doesn't scale. It's better right when you get it. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Necrotic immunity, nothing else, huh?
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay.
Very well.
Okay.
I need a quick word.
Next on our list.
Thou require as
What do you got for me? Warlock. Just a couple more to go. At level 1, Warlock gets their subclass, the Hexblade. They get Shield and Wrathful Smite. Both very good spells. Maybe not so much on Warlock, because you only have so many spell slots to go around, but pretty good. And you get Bind Hexed Weapon. Bind to your main hand weapon, its damage becomes magical, you cannot drop or throw it, you become proficient with it if you weren't already. When you attack with this weapon, there is a chance that Hexblade's curse will be applied to the target. You can only have one packed weapon at any time, and it uses your charisma modifier. The weapon returns to its previous state if you are more than 1.5 meters away from it for more than 10 rounds. And Hexblade's curse. The Warlock who cursed this entity adds their proficiency bonus to damage rolls against them. The number they need to roll a crit hit while attacking this entity is also reduced by 1. That's so good, dude. And you get medium armor proficiency for being a Hexblade too. The subclass is straight up bullshit. How does it even make sense to get this much a level 1? Oh yeah, oh yeah. The subclass is insane for a level 1 dip. It was a big problem in D&D 5th edition too, where like every power gamer ever was like, yeah, I'll take a 1 level dip in Hexblade. Medium armor plus shields, yeah. And then you also... Oh, and also martial weapon proficiency too. Yeah, crazy, dude. Crazy. Hex, of course, is pretty phenomenal. And Armor Vag, this is probably pretty good as well. Probably better than Shield for a Hexblade. You really don't need to worry much about anything other than Charisma as Hexblade. I think Dexterity is nice too. Constitution is nice as well, obviously, because you're a caster, but Charisma is your bread and butter. We'll bump up Constitution and then Dexterity. Have it look a little bit like that. And of course, instead of Blade Ward, you definitely want Booming Blade. Imagine having access to both Booming Blade and Eldritch Blast. Not to mention you can charge up the Hexblade Curse chance by casting it a lot. Casting it a lot. Casting what a lot? Casting this a lot? Hey Ev, how's it going? Who up booming their blade? I am. I sure am. The bind one? You can spam bind hexed weapon and it becomes more likely that you afflict Hexblade's curse. Really? That's interesting. Are you gonna try out Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Probably not. It's not. I'm not really too interested in it. 24 times to get a 100% chance to curse on hit. Well, we got to try that out. And then the Hexblade's curse itself also heals us when the target dies. And it lasts for 10 turns. And we could do it as a bonus action. Is this like a once per long rest thing? Can we just do it as a bonus? Okay. Once per... No, that's the bonus action. We'll find out. We'll find out. Where is it? Once per short rest. Okay. All right. Pardon me. And then we get to take fun Eldritch Invocations too. We could take, I don't know, Devil's Sight and Agonizing Blast. Why not? Can take Shield and... Why not take Wrathful Smite? You know, why not? It's already a pretty high chance. I've seen it's like always proccing. What is the chance on Hexblade's Curse? Oh man, Hold Person, Branding Smite. So many good things to take here. We'll of course take Pact of the Blade. So obviously Pact of the Blade lets you bind a weapon, which isn't really that useful for us because we're a Hexblade Warlock, but if we want extra attack, that's how we get it. It also does this, which once again isn't really that important, but we want the extra attack. So can you bind a Shadow Blade to proc curse with it? I don't know. We do need it for the extra attack. Yeah, the extra attack is a Pact of the Blade feature. It's not a Hexblade feature, not a Warlock feature. The hidden D20 roll that has to get a 17 or higher according to the wiki. That's a 20% chance. That does seem like it's want to happen often. Let's grab Toll the Dead here. Okay, so we definitely just want to bump up our charisma a whole bunch. Yeah, there's our extra attack. Coolio. And we'll take, sure, Mire of the Mind. I don't really care that much. We'll take, I don't know, man. Elemental weapon, sure. Hey, Suamik, how's it going? When you are an ally with an 18 meters, slay a creature that is afflicted with Hexblade's Curse, you can raise an accursed spectre. When you are an ally with an 18 meters, slay a creature that is afflicted with Hexblade's Curse, you can raise an accursed spectre that will fight alongside you for a short period of time. That is a Cursed Spectre. I got there, guys. I got there. Okay. The Speakant, yeah. Darkness? Just because you said that, I'm not going to take Darkness. I am going to take... Staggering Smite. And we'll take... Dreadful Word. What do you guys think the Dreadful Word is? Actually, you know, bad question. Don't type out what you think the Dreadful Word is. I don't want to have to time out all of chat. Cannot say. Okay, when do we get the fun, cool, extra damage invocation? Not yet, apparently. I have a slur to say. Yeah, please don't, actually. When a creature you cursed with Hexblade's Curse attacks you, potentially nullify the attack as a reaction. This has a 50% chance of succeeding. That is Armor of Hexes. That seems really good. That seems phenomenal. And yes, I will take Banishing Smite. Wow, getting Banishing Smite is crazy. This is so bad, 50%. No, what do you mean this is bad? What? This ability is insane, dude. You have a 50% chance as a reaction to be just like immune to any attack, no resource required? That's nuts. Warlock doesn't normally get Banishing Smite, right? There's no way they do. That's insane. Hexblade only? Yeah, that's... Oof. They love this subclass. Wow, it really is level 12, huh? Life Drinker. There you go. That's the one we wanted. And we get a feat. What do we want for our feat? I don't think we really care about much about what we take here. We could take Great Weapon Master and then use a big old weapon. Savage Attacker? We could take Savage Attacker too. We didn't get access to Shadowblade, did we? Oh, we did. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll take Shadowblade and we'll take Savage Attacker and go at it. Okay. Coolio. So this seems like it's gonna be really silly already. This is fucked up, dude. This I'm just thinking of the implications of having a Resonance Stone on us. What did happen to my Resonance Stone? I guess I reloaded to a save where I didn't spawn it. So if we had a Resonance Stone... Oh yeah, I need to bind it too. Where is that? Oh no. It unupcasted it. What the hell, man? What? That's so rude. Okay. I've heard that Shadowblade was bugged, and whenever you apply a condition to it with like oils or something, it unupcasts itself. If it loses a condition, the upcast damage disappears. Okay, so because I bound it twice, it did it, maybe? Yeah, okay, it's still there now. Okay. Another L for Warlock gamers. It's okay. We just don't do it twice. Just don't, apparently. Okay, so I'm kind of glad that I don't need to take off my Cloud Giant Strength Elixir, because I do want to see this with just the strength of our Charisma. So if we had the Resonance Stone, this would be dealing 46 damage on average. It did go down, yeah, because we switched from our strength to our charisma. Plus our booming blade, which is another 9. So that's 55 damage on average. We can swing twice. Plus another 5 on each of those swings from our charisma mod because of Life Drinker. So with... Oh wait, we can't swing twice with Booming Blade though. Not anymore. So ignore Booming Blade. Either way, that's a fuck ton of damage. So it's actually 56 damage on average with Life Drinker. Yeah, 56 damage on average with Resonance Stone and Life Drinker. Let's get our Resonance Stone back. I want to see that in action. Where the hell is my Resonance Stone? Give me one moment. Okay, there's my Resonance Stone. You can Booming Blade multiple times with Quicken Spell and Drugs. Yeah, you can. I'm gonna turn off Call of the Week so that I can see this properly. If you Booming Blade from out of combat, you can do it 2 times on the first turn. That sounds fun. I don't really care too much about getting our gear set up. I don't think it matters that much. Let's just see what happened here. What would be a good offhand to bind together with the Shadow Blade? I don't know. We'll just throw on a shield. You can only bind one weapon. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It does say bind to your main hand weapon. Blade of the Undermountain King is good with Shadow Blade. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Let's kill some losers. Let's kill some guys with Shadow Blades.
Not you. Help me kill these.
Let's just all get along.
Pacifist. In Baldur's Gate. Nobody's leaving this place alive.
Cook. All right. Cuck fight time. Yeah, we've done the cuck fight so many times today. It's unreal. It's such a good testing fight though. Don't have to worry about getting like overly targeted on round 1 or anything. I will Psionic Dominance that. Does Shadowblade scale with spellcasting mod without bind? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's always just a +0 weapon, I guess. Yeah. Just a regular old weapon. Okay. So who has a lot of HP? I guess Kairos does. So we can fly up to Kairos and then we'll curse him. And then let's just swing at you and see what happens. Oh, okay. Just yeah, why not? Sure. All right, Life Drinker's necrotic. So I was off a little bit in my damage. But I also forgot the proficiency bonus from our Hexblade's Curse. But yeah, that's an easy 77 damage right there. That's fun. I like that. Oh, good. Like 100 billion damage right there. So I killed him, and he had my Hexblade's Curse on him. Which means I get to do something fun, no? Where's... Oh, it's because I used my reaction. It's a reaction. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like a one of those abilities that's like pops up over here. Okay, well, we might have to redo this fight to see that then, unless we get lucky with our Hexblade's Curse applying. But I feel like the enemies are gonna die faster than our curse can get them. If you want to fully test the ghost, you need enemies of 3 different sizes. How big is this wolf? They're all medium. Actually, some of these guys are small, right? Bunglesby? No, you're a dwarf. Really? Oh, God. Imagine being a dwarf and looking like this. Oh, Funglesby. Girl, we gotta... Oof. You're a disservice to your race. I really thought she was a halfling or something. You're small, though. Okay, let's kill Funglesby for not having a beard. And let's eradicate her. Let's just obliterate her.
Death won't take me yet.
Okay, how much damage are we looking at right there? That's a lot of damage, guys. That's... That wasn't even a crit, and it was well over 100 damage. Well, like a little bit over 100 damage. Wait a second. We can extra attack with Booming Blade? Did they not change that? Oh, we slipped. And then they shot the ground. I'm pretty sure they changed that, didn't they? You didn't use Booming Blade on the first attack. They changed it from every attack to just once, but procs extra attack. Oh, okay. I see. It's once per action. Wait, okay, so that's just busted. It was, I mean, it was already busted anyways, but... Hey, there's our Cursed Spectre. Oh, this is fucking sick looking. The Mundane Spectre. He's a little camera shy. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to see what you do, buddy. Unfortunately, we ran out of movement because we slipped it earlier. So I guess we'll just banish old Flake Eyes. Be gone. Imagine seeing one of your buddies get stabbed in the back and then they like turn into this thick fucking punk rock specter and then another buddy gets shot by an arrow and like folds in on himself and just gets deleted from existence. I would call off whatever's going on here. Like, this is no longer a gang war. You need the fucking Ghostbusters, my guy. Why are you still fighting me? I would run personally. Yeah, me too. Okay, let's see what our Accursed Spectre gets up to. Okay, he tried to devour that person's soul. That seems pretty good. You know what? Why don't you two fight this out? Oh, you three. Sorry, I forgot about old Flake Eyes. We can't charm Charming Latham. Latham? How do you say that name? Oh my god, they're still fighting each other. Kind of. Your videos make my liver quiver. I'm so moist right now for patch 8. Thank you. Very kind of you. He's too charming. Ah, he got charmed. How long does our Accursed Spectre last for? Is a reaction called right behind you? Can you let me look at your stuff, please? Thank you. When your warlock attacks a target, materialize next to that target. Pull your warlock's enemy towards you. Cool. Classic ranger move, cast Hunter's Mark and not attacking the target. Yeah, that is a classic. He'll get him eventually, guys. He lasts for 10 turns. Uh-oh. He'll probably get him eventually. There you go. Good job, buddy. Big fan of you, my guy. You're very cool. The large spectre gets 4 times multi-attack. That is pretty sick. Oh yeah, there he goes. Okay. Yeah, this one seems firmly in the insane category. I would put this in the insane category. You know what we're gonna do here, actually? Here's what we'll do. Pretty sure elementals are large, right? Some elementals? The earth elemental, maybe? Yeah, you're large. Okay. I have an idea, guys. I'm going to ritually sacrifice my earth elemental. And then we're going to run into the cuck fight. Yep.
Breathe deep and move.
Okay. Hello, earth elemental. I will need to leave now, sadly, since it's late, and as a human individual, I need sleep like humans do. Rest well, chat and Matt. Have a good streams. Thanks for being here, pile of bread. Hope you sleep well. Okay, let's kill this nerd. Yeah, fucking crit him. Get his ass! What? Oh, is it because I used my reaction? Okay, let's try that one again. I keep forgetting it uses a reaction. He died for nothing. You need to kill an enemy? Do you? is a fallen cursed target? You got too into it. I did get too into it. I really wanted to crit him. No. Doesn't work on elementals or undead. They really fucking hid that shit. It's the only line of text that's hidden. Oh, man. Actually does work on undead. Doesn't work on elementals, though. Okay, can we summon something that is large and not an elemental? Is there an item that lets you do that? I guess I can probably spawn an enemy with cheat engine.
Time to get going.
Probably. Item spawner. Hold up. Give me a second to look through this stuff, guys. Not the item spawner. On-demand cheats, maybe? No. I can transform myself into a mind flayer. Random cheats. Can make myself big. That cheat did not work. There you go. Can give myself a flaming sphere aura. Temporary cheats, maybe? Nope. Okay. Here's a plan. Wait. Here's a plan. We have a giant barbarian. Beholder flask! That's a good idea. Probably better than ritually sacrificing our hireling. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's grab an iron flask. Okay. Give me a moment to find my item spawner again. Item spawner. Spawn a beholder flask, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's save and throw the iron flask. I don't think it's working, guys. I think maybe because I spawned it. Oh, man. Okay, we're ritually sacrificing this dude.
Another step forward.
We need to make you big, though. You can only be big in combat. Hey, Rune, how's it going? Okay, you know what? Here's the plan, then. We'll do all of this in combat. And hopefully it works. Hopefully they don't, like... What if they revert to being medium when they die? Are the dire wolves in the harbor large? Maybe. Can't you just inspect the flask? I really doubt that'll do anything, but...
Don't mind if I do.
Oh my god, it's really wedged into the corner. Yep, that did literally nothing. Okay, you know what? Let's try and see what happens when we take our barbarian with us. Oh my god, they're way over there. What are they doing over here? Enlarge spell. I do have a scroll of enlarge. Okay, hear me out, guys. What if I enlarge an enemy and then kill them? Okay, fuck it. That's the plan.
You help me.
We're gonna see how that goes. There are large direwolves in Khazar's palace. Yeah, we could swing by Khazar's palace. What's going on? I'm trying to see the large specter from the Hexblade's curse. Killing Onser would have been faster, unironically. Yeah, but then we wouldn't have like anybody to fight against. Like I don't just want to see it. I want to see it fight. Okay, so first things first. We need to enlarge. And I guess we'll do it. Do I need to be the one to kill the person? Doesn't say I do. Okay. You wasted reaction. Dude, okay, everybody is backseating. Stop backseating. Next person to backseat is getting outlawed. I didn't waste the reaction. I'm not killing them this turn. Because I need to enlarge and curse. And then we get our reaction back at the end of our turn.
The guild owns this city.
You guys are just talking about nonsense. This is where you can get mad at me if I use the reaction.
For the Stone Lord.
Hey, welcome back, Ramon Standalone. Okay, please kill Charming Latham for me. And please tell me this is gonna work. I hope you don't fail concentration save before it dies. That would be upsetting. How many classes did I miss? I have no idea. You'll have to tell me. They're just like actively ignoring them. Maybe it's a good thing, because then we can kill them. I left during Glamour Bard? Okay, well, we're on Warlock now, and we've been going through them alphabetically, so like 8? I don't know. They're too scared of him. Yeah, they're frightened. Okay, there's 4 damage. Are you down to Cloud Giant, the large spectre for the memes? Oh, yeah. Okay, now we kill you. Do not react. Kill you. Do not react. A Cursed Spectre. God damn it, it's still the same one. He shrank. He shrank before the Spectre came out. Okay. Let's go find a large creature to kill. Let's go to Khazar's Palace, is probably fastest. Okay, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get back here. Steel Watcher is large. I don't think we can use it on Steel Watcher either. Yeah, Steel Watchers are constructs. Okay, let's go to the lower city central wall. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts, thanks for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the constant support. Goes a long way towards helping out. We will see this large specter if it's the last thing I do. You gotta stop following me, man.
If not over,
I don't like it.
through.
Okay, can we fly past? I guess we need the key from these guys, huh? Okay, let's kill these guys super fast. Maybe we can see the small one actually from the rats.
You are
Hello.
intruding in the palace.
Protect the palace. Giant rats are still small, right? Well, they're tiny. Hopefully that's good enough. Feeble Spectre. Okay. Show me what you got, buddy. Buddy? Not body, buddy. Apparently we cursed that person too. Will the Spectre AI use the extra action if you prepare a haste puddle? I don't see why they wouldn't.
What's going on? Why am I fighting?
Wait, what? I've never heard that dialogue before. That's crazy. You can charm these guys into like regaining their sense of normalcy. That's cool. Uh-oh, we got confused. Time for me to head to the world of dreams. Good night, chat. Good night, Mr. Truant. Thanks for being here, Boki. Much appreciated. Sleep well. Calm emotion works for that too? Go figure. It's not stopping him from fighting me, though. You know what? Yeah. Get hit in the face with a shield. Okay, this is just rude, Recklin. This is just rude. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Oh, look at that. Oh, right behind you actually, like, deals damage, too. Look at that. That's cool. Should turn on Call the Week. And let's get heading upstairs. Check the Spectre stats. Nah, I'm good. I don't know why I counterspelled that one. He's right behind me, isn't he? Thanks for the 7 months, Applet. Really appreciate it. Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you very much. Little rude that I can't reach you, but okay. Why don't you come down here, Recklin? You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm counterspelling that. I'm not dealing with that. Okay. Please die. Thank you. All right. Let's grab the key from their corpse before I forget. Yoink. And there's a button here to get me resting real quick. Hold up. On-demand cheats. Or not. Wait. There you go. Oh no. That got rid of my elixir. Got rid of everything, actually. Okay, we didn't really have a lot to prep. Okay. There you go. Can you zoom in on the small specter? A little late now. If we get another one, I'll try and remember. Thanks for the storyteller tier membership, Thou. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna kill these two super fast just to get them out of the way. I don't want to have to deal with them in the middle of the big fight. Cannot reach you. Just die. Just die, dude.
Here goes nothing.
Okay. Let's go grab... we need the ring, we need the dictionary, and then we can finally see what the specter looks like.
That door is saturated with it's so weak.
Yeah. Okay, great. Double movement. That's okay. Fly over it, Cutie McStuffins. You can do it, buddy. Phenomenal. Dictionary acquired.
An ancient language. Hardly surprising for a vampire's lair.
And off we go. Can we please get the cool Baldur's Gate 3 emotes for YouTube chat? Yeah, I might upload some of them. I don't know if I'll upload all of them, though. I want the YouTube emotes to be, like, more channel related than Baldur's Gate 3 related. Where you at, buddy? Show yourself. Come on. Okay.
There's an inscription on the
Off we go. You can just turn on the lights. Yeah, if you fail the passive check, you can always just turn on the torch there and it'll pop off. Heroism is very channel related because you're our hero. Aw, shucks. Can't believe you just used a reaction there, making you save.
You reckon the ring's
Oh, you're right. What have I done? For a second, I thought they were all dead somehow. I just saw like the blood piles and I didn't see any of them. I was about to lose it. Okay, fellas. What say we murder each other? Okay. You're large, right? You're large. And you're a beast. Yeah, we have our reaction available. That came back. Phenomenal. Hexblade's Curse.
a fine day for
Stab you. Okay. We have a Primordial Spectre. Wow, look at this thing. Holy. That goes hard. Apparently he's tiny. Could have fooled me. Okay. And you know what? Here's some juice for you, Big Papa. Get in there, Chief. 27 strength. Show him what for. Wood. Okay, eels on wheels. Can you photo mode with that Spectre? We can. Yeah, we can. What happens if you photo mode in the middle of combat? What is it? F9? Yeah. Okay, it really just stops combat. Look at him. Look at how spooky he is. Look at this fella. We'll do a more in-depth look into photo mode in a bit, but yeah, that's fun. Oop, that's not how you get out of that. Yeah, you show that chair who's boss. Oh my fucking god. What the hell did that rat do to you, man? He fucking hated that rat. Oh my god. An actual war crime, yeah. Okay, let's give him a speed potion next, I think. Yeah, I'll give him a speed potion. Here you go, bucko. Show him what for. I'll be over here cheering you on. Is this gonna cancel my other guy? How many cursed specters can I have, fellas? Yeah, I can have another guy? Or yeah, it's gonna cancel. Okay, alright. See what happens. Ooh, we can have another guy. Hell yeah. Thank you for the gifted membership, Toasted Spectre. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Please, bro. They're just like bats and rats. Oh my god. He just did like straight up like 120 damage. How come your mom lets you have 2 accursed specters? Yeah. What can I say? We're eating good. Oh look, there's a 3rd. Wow. This is crazy. Oh, it's another large one. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind, guys. Okay, this is easily the coolest subclass we've seen so far. This is unreal. He fucking hates bats. The animations are so cool. The effects are busted. You know what? Let's let our fellas clean up house. Yeah, why not, dude? Oh. No. They got our main guy. Yeah, the way it winds up the sickles is insane. The fact that they heal us too, like, goddamn. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, let's check out Wizard. Yeah, why not, dude? Give me another one. Can they move? Yeah, I think they only move when I hit somebody, but
At the ready.
problem is when I hit somebody, they fucking die. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's... I don't remember if the Cuck Beach is alive at that save, so we're gonna go back to this older one. The subclass can single-handedly trivialize the Khazor fight? I don't know about that one. But it does seem like it would be an amazing solo class.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Is this blade packed? Yeah, this is packed with the blade.
Dost thou require a new as?
Alrighty, last subclass. Let's check it out. Blade Singer, which means we're definitely taking Booming Blade. We'll take Toll the Dead too, and we'll take Bursting Suno. All new cantrips. Definitely want to take shield, methinks. Probably want to take Longstrider. So, Blade Singer, I'd imagine you're looking at intelligence and dexterity, usually. We do have the strength elixir, so we don't need to worry as much about dexterity. But we'll still pump it up a little bit. Here you go. Okay. Level 2 Blade Singing. Very cool. So we get Blade Song Power, which is our resource used to cast Blade Song. We have proficiency with light armor, and in the performance skill, we also gain proficiency with daggers, sickles, short swords, rapiers, scimitars, and long swords. And of course, we can invoke the Blade Song. Gain a +2 bonus to AC, your move speed increases by 3 meters, gain advantage in acrobatics, and a +2 bonus to constitution saving throws. You also unlock Blade Song Climax, and the ability to accumulate Blade Song charges in combat. Can't wear medium or heavy armor or shields while blade singing. You must be wielding a dagger, longsword, rapier, scimitar, short sword, or sickle. Okay. Attacking with a weapon grants a Blade Song healing charge, and casting a spell at level 1 or above that is not a weapon attack grants a Blade Song damage charge. Your Blade Song damage charges will harm enemies an additional 1d6 force damage, and your Blade Song healing charges will heal you and your allies an additional 1d6 hit points. This is an int save, cost a bonus action, and 3 meters of move speed. And I guess is an AoE? I can't wait to see Mr. McStuffin's climax. Okay. Okay. And then we have to pick a weapon, which I guess we'll choose a long sword. Or wait, is Shadowblade a scimitar? Shadowblade's a scimitar, right? Rapier and dual wield. Rapier's a short sword, huh? Or sorry, Shadowblade's a short sword, huh? Okay, well, fuck it. We'll go short sword then. Wizards get Shadowblade, right? Only for the weapon to appear, you can use something else? Oh, okay. Okay. Weird. Alright. There's Shadowblade. Yippee! All my homies love Shadowblade. Like a whole person too. Why not? Yeah, I'll take a Firebolt and love me some Clouded Daggers. Love me a Misty Step. Love me more intelligence. Get another Blade Song power at this level. Neat. Take a Fireball. Take a Counter Spell. Get extra attack at level 6. Okay, makes sense. I would be pretty bummed if this class did not get extra attack. And sure, greater invisibility, ice storm, why not? I forget how little health wizards get. Having 50 HP at level 8 it does not fill me with joy. But there's a little bit more HP. Now we're up to 65. At level 9, we get another Blade Song power. Okay. At level 10, we get Song of Defense. When you take damage during your Blade Song, you can expend a spell slot to subtract 5 damage per spell slot. Well, I sure do like that. Oh, I really like that. That sparks joy. Love me a good defensive ability. I mean, ideally you're avoiding damage anyways, but yeah, that seems really good. Especially on hits that are like a lot of little damage riders and whatnot. Okay, and it looks like that is what we're getting. What else do we want to take here? Bump up our dexterity, I guess. So we need to wear light armor in order to Blade Song. We have... Well, we have Ballist armor. That's the only light armor we have, so I guess we'll equip that. Why not? And we'll cast Shadow Blade. Don't mind if I do. How long does this last? 10 turns. Okay. And the scales. So now at level 12, it's +4 to our AC. I guess that scales with proficiency bonus. Seems good. Might already be with the Helldusk armor. No, we definitely could not Blade Song with the Helldusk armor. Okay. Let's see what we look like in action. Do a little quick save and off we go. This is not an action or a bonus action to use. Well, okie doke then. Ceravoc's helm is medium armor? Is it? It is. I wonder why it'll let me Blade Song with Ceravoc's helmet then. Oh, we're fighting. Excuse me. Pardon me, fellas. You skipped my turn. Okay. Blade Song. Fun little animation there. Is this is our magical short sword that we've conjured? Looks a little lame, but okay. So we get damage charges when we cast level 1 and above spells that are not weapon attacks. So we're looking at... I kind of want to just build those up as much as possible without damaging them and then just like blow them up, you know? Not a huge AoE, but let's try and do that. So let's go up here. It says 1 turn remaining. Is that gonna tick down? Hopefully not. And then we'll cast, I don't know, protection from evil and good. It does not reduce? Okay, good. Yeah, you can do that if you want. Okay, I think once we get like, I don't know, like, how many charges is good? It does a d6 force damage per charge. That's really not a lot. Oh, my fucking face. I'm minding my own business up here, man. What the hell? I don't want them to all kill each other, is the thing. Before we can actually do anything. Truant, you're awesome. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Oh my god, Fungalsby, my guy, are you okay? Holy shit, they blew up Fungalsby. Hope you're feeling better. I am for the most part, yeah. Still not 100%, but... Okay, let's get 5 charges, and then we'll check out our climax. This turn we'll... Well, I mean, we gotta grease them up before we climax on them. That's just a necessity. Does it grant a number of charges equal to spell level? It didn't say it did. No, it definitely doesn't. It doesn't. Because we've been casting Misty Step, and Misty Step is a 2nd level spell. And that's only been giving us 1. Oh, here we go. A crit hit, you say. So we can be like, no, I want to take 15 less damage from this. Apparently it's happening again. I want to take 20 less damage from this. Okay, weird. It reduced only the acid damage. Oh no, that's not how I wanted that to work at all. I thought it would work like the opposite with a bunch of damage riders, where it would apply to all of them. Oh no. Okay, we need a climax. Let's it's a bonus action. Bonus action. Yeah. Let's grease him up one more time and we'll climax on him. Get greased. Get climaxed. What? That was so lame. What was that, man? There's a bill for that? Oh my god, what? We took falling damage from that. No, we didn't. It negated the falling damage. What? No, it says we took 11 and it mitigated 11. The heal is more impressive? Yeah, probably. Oh man, that was disappointing, guys. That was just kind of sad. I guess it also doesn't hit neutral parties, which is good to know. It does say it'll only harm enemies. Yeah, it seems like it's probably just better to use... Oh my god. Seems like it's probably just better to use as a sort of, like, oh, I'm low health, I'll heal, because I've been hitting enemies this whole time. With 2 attacks and a bonus action attack, you stack 3 heals a turn. Yeah, that seems way better. Shield did not give us a stack, notably, too. Okay, I don't really want to die to you, man. guess I'm gonna die to you. Didn't I shield that same turn? Did I not have shield up? Oh, this is just sad, guys. We definitely had shield up. Yeah. Well, I mean, that can't be the last showing for this stream. We need to end on a better note than that. More like lame song. Yeah, that was disappointing. Okay.
How much further can I go? Looks like those two are about to fight.
Well, let's try that one again.
You help me kill.
Okay. Get our blade song going. Try using the blade, maybe. It might be a good idea. It might be worth considering. Yeah, we're going straight for Blunt Scuncher. We gotta get our revenge on this loser. Yeah, fuck you, Blunt Scuncher. How's it feel, dweeb? Ooh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it conjures a short sword in our offhand. I don't want to do anything with my bonus action anyways. I think you have the shield necklace and maybe use that one. I did use that one, yeah. It doesn't work this like the actual shield spell. Oh, they slipped it did. The short sword was from you leveling up? Oh, it gave me a short sword as I leveled up? That's peculiar. This has nothing to do with wizard. This is just Shadowblade, which admittedly, like, it's a wizard spell, and we're using it pretty much almost exactly as intended, without the steeped in bliss maybe, but this is definitely a class that is meant to abuse Shadowblade. Okay, well, we're no longer dual wielding now. Oh, I didn't have Call the Weak on. That's fine. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just blow you up anyways. Got old Flake Eyes with that one too. I wonder if we can pop Call the Weak with this. I have no idea how many tadpoles I have. We can. Would you look at that? Blade Song features other than extra attack isn't doing much right now. I mean, we also have the actual Blade Song, which is +4 to our AC and a bonus to our move speed as well. That's definitely helping. What, like, is it just, it's pretty much just the climax that isn't doing anything. Boop. And you also get pooped. So this would heal us 9d6. Yeah, the heal definitely seems like it's better than anything else from the climax. What about Shadowblade as an offhand? It would be nice to use for bonus action while casting spells with your action. Yeah, you could do that for sure too. I think I'd rather just have the extra attack on the Shadowblade though. That definitely seems better. Okay, cool. I like Blade Song. I don't know how well it stacks up to other wizard subclasses.
What's hiding here?
But once again, this seems like it would make a good solo class. Probably one of the better solo classes. In fact, I think I might do this one for my solo wizard run. I don't think it's as good as like Abjuration, but I don't think there's very many wizard subclasses that are better than this one. 12d6 healed for 33. It's below average, but whatever. Yeah, they definitely go away when Blade Song ends. Okay, let's... So I think that's it for spells and subclasses. As far as everything to check out, which means we pretty much just have photo mode. So let's see what we can do with photo mode here. I think this looks like a good spot to mess around with it. Let's see. So we have tilt offset. Oh lord. I am not much of a photographer, fellas, so this is gonna be interesting to see me mess with. We can do a little position offset, get all the minute changes you want. Okay. Cool. We can track the character too. What does that entail exactly? Okay, I see. It entails tracking the character. Cool. Just keep the rule of thirds in mind. I'm gonna show you a rule of thirds. Can even get a camera grid, camera reticle too. Camera grid's good for the rule of thirds for sure. Okay, let's fix our tilt a little bit. Can mess around with the field of view. Oh wow. Can really mess around with the field of view. I want 6% field of view. I want to only see Cutie McStuffins. Beautiful. Look at those eyes. Change the exposure, change the lighting. Maybe we'll back up a little bit. Oh. Yeah, why don't we get our field of view relatively back to normal? What was it? 55%? Okay. Definitely don't like being overexposed. Can fuck with the depth of field, which I guess we need to turn on, and then we can manually mess with it. Okay, cool. We can just have a blurry Cutie McStuffins. Beautiful. Just get everything else clear except for the target of our shot. He's lovely. Okay. Character settings. Oh boy, this is the one I was excited to fuck around with. Okay, so we can change character oh my god, I do not like... Oh, I do not like the way he's watching us. Oh, he's looking at us, guys. Oh, I'm glad he doesn't like turn his head like a fucking owl. We can hide his helmet. So this is him looking afraid and timid. Afraid, concerned. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Oh, Lord. Angry. Dead. Disgusted. Oh, he hates that. He's hate. Oh, no. Oh, he looks so angry. Can have him kissing. A little smooch. Can have him sad. He's bawling. He's grumpy. Tons of poses to fuck around with too. Oh no, the grumpy face with the arms out. Oh Lord. Okay, I need to change his face. I cannot look at this. Let's have him be happy. There you go. He's laughing. It's full of joy and whimsy. Oh, there's different begging poses too. Oh my fucking god. This is horrifying. Actually horrifying. What do you think of Swashbuckler? Yeah, it seems really fun. I liked it a lot, yeah. Can have him prostrating. I'm glad he doesn't keep looking at the camera while he's prostrating. Oh, he's so creepy looking, dude. Okay. There's a pose that I have in mind for this photo here. I want to get him sitting... that's a pretty good one. Sitting D. I like that. Yeah. I like sitting D. And then we can... Oh, fuck around with the placement. I want him... I was really hoping I can move him a little bit higher up. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here. Have him right there. Get him sitting. We'll have him on sitting D. Look at the camera, buddy. Alright, we're gonna have him plop down, hanging out right here. Oh. Okay, maybe not right there. There-ish seems good. Is there... I wonder if there's like a dangling... Can I get his legs like hanging off the... Oh, well, not quite what I was looking for. I like that one. Hanging out next to the bell. Leaning on it. What do we think, guys? Is this acceptable? Cutie McStuffin staring at us. We want his expression happy. We want him see his beautiful face. He's laughing. He's having a great time. Look at that, fellas. We'll hide his weapons. We'll hide the battle damage. Oh my god. I thought his hair was just like orange, dude. Oh, that's a lot of blood on him. Holy. Look at him. He's beautiful. I'm a big fan of photo mode, guys. Really big fan of that. Okay, let's take a photo. He does look so friendly and approachable. Yeah. I'd trust that, man. Normal guy doing normal things. Oh, what else do we have in here? We have post-processing effects. We can change whole ass color scheme. Default, original. Alright. We can have it be grayscale. Like a in memorandum photo. Rest in peace, Cutie McStuffins. He was in Mexico for a second. Yeah, he's in Mexico. Cutie McStuffins is on the boat to Mexico. Can have a little vignette. I don't know what a vignette. Oh, that's what a vignette is. We can just make the whole world a little brighter, I guess. A little darker. Cool. We can have frames. I like the frames a lot. I used this one in the thumbnail for today's stream. Honestly, I'm probably going to be using the frames in like all future thumbnails going forward. I love these frames. They're a little corny, but I like them. I like these ones. They got little hearts all over the place. We can give Cutie McStuffins little pink heart border. I'm half Mexican, Latino, true enters and unite. Wow, I'm also half Latino. Yippee! There's plenty of us. Oh my god, we can add stickers too. Look at that. And move it around the place. Cool. Damn, I can just throw the Baldur's Gate 3 logo in, and then I don't have to do it in post. They're making this shit easy on me. Photo mode is so intense, could spend hours in there. There's a lot going on here. He does look amazing, doesn't he? Wow, they even have all the subclass icons and everything here. What class are we right now? We're a blade singing wizard. It's gotta be somewhere around here, right? No? Have I lost my mind? They hate blade singing wizard? They hate it. It's not real. Well, I guess we'll just go for the regular wizard icon then. Yeah. Give me a little wizard icon. There he is. I think we spent more time with photo mode than the bard subclass. It wasn't very impressive, okay? And then, yeah, there's a blood splatter ones. Oh, we could give him a little bow tie. What if we gave him a mustache to put on top of his mustache? There you go. Beautiful. A little big, but there you go. Like, you can't even tell the difference. Anyways, folks, I think that'll do it for the stream for today. Thank you guys for watching. Tune in next week, Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, where we will be starting our Barbarian playthrough, Path of Giants. It's a little off-center, you have to fix it. Oh my god, I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's off center. It's There's no in between. This is 59. This is 60. You gotta live with it. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Tune in next week, Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, where we will be starting our Barbarian run, most likely. I really doubt Paladin is gonna pull back in the polls, but if you guys haven't voted on the poll already, it's over on my community tab in my channel. And speaking of voting at the polls, if you're in Canada, vote in the federal election. That's happening. Early voting is open now, and regular voting is next week. So go vote. Do that. You decide the future of our nation. And until then, join the Discord server, fellas. !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Happy 420. Happy Easter. Thanks for being here, folks. I will see y'all next week. Trying to take a photo. There you go. I will see y'all next week.